mask clicking because I'm doing the duty officer thing I was talking about.
I thought you were gonna lean into the
Fuck
joke.
all civilians, they're good.
Okay. I thought you were gonna like follow on the joke I made a few streams and going, oh, okay, while it's loading, I'll get all my slurs out, you know.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
I don't want that becoming lore, so I just never say it.
It's fine. They're all anti-English slurs, so they're fair.
Oh, did you see my tweet about RC?
Yes.
Yes.
I have been meaning to pick her up at some point because she does seem very cool.
It is very cool. Yeah.
It's just nice to have like an RC that properly transforms. Like,
yeah.
Even if it's
a bit of a mess at hinges, but once you get it, it's not bad. And there's a terrifying part where her ankles are like the ankle bit goes is a plate of armor that goes up to the back of the thigh, almost the back of the knee, and you have to kind of push that into place when you're transforming it, so it like snaps in at like a straight line. It's a whole thing. You need to watch a video to get what I'm talking about. But when I got it, it was already snapped into place in robot mode, and I'm like, why the fuck is this not moving? And I could have just broke the fucking toy. Like, if I did it, if I'd kept looking at it and trying to fuck with it, which is why I ended up looking up a video to be like, okay, what the fuck is happening here?
Yeah, sometimes you do it just to make sure. Hello, Athena.
Oh, hello.
I think the last Transformers I got was some that was sent into the PO box, which you folks won't see for like months because we are so far ahead / behind, depending on what perspective you want to use. Hey, Rocket. But yeah, I got a G1 triple changer. Which is very creaky and a little nerve-wracking to transform because you're because you're trying to work out which way does this bend?
What angle do I do this, and also from what point should I put my hand to apply force?
Yeah, because this thing is about as old as I am. Actually, I think it might be exactly. I think the triple changes. I think that was like 86. It's Octane, if you're wondering. I've got Octane.
Ew.
He's just missing his accessories, which just means he doesn't have the panel for the back of his truck mode, and he's missing his tail. But without the tail, he looks like an Antonov anyway, so it's fine.
So you're happy?
Yeah, because I've always thought those look cool anyway.
It looks like a wig, it's fine.
Gothgeistertan's Alexis, hello.
Hello, everyone. Oh god, I forgot I was in the Delta Quadrant because of you.
Sorry.
Fucking send me to the arse end of nowhere.
Someone did also send in an absolutely pristine wide load.
Oh wow!
Like fucking, it looks brand new. I don't know how they managed it.
Yeah, no, that's impressive.
Because I've got a couple of throttle bots, and those would be like they're only available in the 80s sort of thing. They ain't looking so good. Thank you for the sub there, Beasley. Beasley, yes.
Yes, thank you.
Yes, thank you very much.
I hate it when I wake up in the Delta Quadrant. I mean, right? You have to deal with the fucking Kazon and shit.
And you just walk, you're walking down the road and you're like, they tell you that the Kazon are only there for like the first house of the road, but for some reason they're there for like 3/4 of it. And you go, this doesn't logistically make any sense. And then the metaphor of a road kind of breaks down.
There was one of the original Space Hulk boxes at Spiel, which was the convention that Geist went to. It was still in foil.
Jesus. One of my biggest regrets is that there was I'm trying to, I guess it would have been the second edition of Space Hulk. I remember when I was into 40k the first time when it was like late 90s.
Yeah.
And they had a copy of that at my local GW for 30 quid. Like the models alone were worth way more.
Yeah, I get that.
Because they was at the time when the Gene Stealers and the Terminators in it were just the current models.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I've
had the same thing a few times lately with stuff when I'm like, oh, I could have got that cheap. I was looking at it used to be Playmates and Diamond Select that did the like the replica phasers and stuff like that, the battery operated like toy ones that looked like the ones in the show, like properly, even size wise. I was looking at them and like the assault phaser from Star Trek 6 that I've got that's missing its battery compartment is going for hundreds of pounds on eBay.
Jesus.
And I'm like, what the fuck happened? Which, I mean, it's a good thing that Playmates are back doing Star Trek stuff again, because it might mean we can get something. They've already remade or reissued the TOS phaser and a big TOS Enterprise.
Nice. That reminds me, on the reissues front, I am deeply tempted to, if I can get hold of one anyway, to get the bright pink re-release G1 Hot Rod.
Yeah.
Like that seems like a fun thing.
It is G1 though, and I'm like, I think it's just I don't have the nostalgia for it, so I look at them and like, they're fun and they're adorable, but I don't want any.
I get that. I do not have what you could call a coherent collection.
Yeah, most of mine are actually all scales right together.
Yeah, yours is all like what is it, like the furthest you've gone back is like Power of the Primes maybe, or Titan's Return, I guess.
Wherever that tailgate came from, that one.
Power of the Primes.
Yeah. Or was that Titan's Return because it can fit a Titan Master? I don't remember.
It's Power of the Primes because I made a video on it. So...
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, fair enough.
So I remember. And you've actually, no, you have got, because Titan's Return was before that, and you've got Titan's Return Cup, don't you?
You're right.
So I
didn't think about it because it's the Japanese version.
Oh yeah, because you were
which is like Legacy or something. I don't remember the name of it now.
Yeah.
And he sits on my shelf because he's precious and I don't want to touch him. Much like that masterpiece scale tailgate I got that can go fuck itself.
Oh yeah. We don't talk about him.
X-Transbots, never again.
Yeah, some of them. Some of them. I have been very, very, very lucky in regards that the
third party stuff.
Because it's it's
because I bought you.
You've got it. I mean, I'm lucky on on two fronts. On that, but also that they've all been fine, and not had any problems with them. The closest thing to a problem is Lightning Eagle being so big and things that he's a little intimidating to mess with sometimes because he's so fucking big. I want to make a video on him, but first I need a better place to film because there's too much noise in the background of stuff. I actually need like a proper background because he's so big.
You mean like visual noise?
Yeah, visual noise. I actually need a proper background to film anything with him because I'm totally making a video of that. Like, absolutely
fair
because it's fucking insane. But
I'm really glad I spotted that reissue thing that was happening with that Lightning Eagle, so I could get one for you.
No, I'm very great. He's fucking amazing. Ratcheted to high heaven, like fucking wake up all the neighbors when you're moving. He
sounds like a fucking cacophony when you start moving bits on him.
You know what? If again he wasn't so big and unwieldy, I would get him down now to let you hear.
I bet it is just a fucking. You could do ASMR shorts with him.
I think it's too loud to be ASMR. Like, this is a trigger for anxiety, not relaxation.
Okay, so it's more of an industrial ka-chunk then.
Though still not as weird as Studio Series Blur's arms being ratcheted and just being like, he's a deluxe, what the fuck? What's her name? RC's are as well. Oh, really? Interesting.
Her shoulders are like on a ball joint with the post that goes into the torso, and I reckon it's ratcheted in there because there's resistance when you're moving the arm.
Interesting.
So it actually feels like it's doing a when you move it.
Fascinating.
Which, yes, what I said totally makes sense, and I didn't just make a noise to describe what the feel was. Shut up.
I intuitively know what you mean.
That might be worse. I don't know.
Like, I've messed with enough Transformers to know. Also, hello chat. We know you're here too, but we're just having a conversation right now.
I apologize. Well, I apologize for nothing. Fuck you.
Nah, this is what we're like.
I say that to the people that keep me alive through money.
Anyway, we're playing more Star Trek Online. Hello, everyone. I hope you're all doing wonderfully okay. Today was a very nice day for me because it was Snipe and I's wedding anniversary. She's in bed. She's in bed now, which is why I'm here rather than doing wedding anniversary things. But we went out and had a nice pub lunch. It was really nice.
Excellent.
I had a lovely gammon steak that was made extra nice by the fact it was dirt fucking cheap.
Hey.
It was like £6 for like a gammon steak. I paid a little bit extra to have an extra egg, like, you know.
Egg.
It was like, oh, do you want an extra egg for 70p? I'm like, yes, I want an extra egg for 70p. And also, like, it was all done by an app.
I'm not even a big fan of egg, but for a gammon steak, yes.
Yeah. And it was all done by an app, so you just sat down at your table, you went on the QR code, it brought up the store, and then you ordered it, and then you just waited for your food to arrive. Fucking perfect.
Oh, we live in the future.
Like, I'm very, you know, technological solutions to life's problems are often, you know, are often like solutions that don't really need to happen or make things worse. But I will say, I like this one because it solves all of my social anxiety. Like, especially when you go into a place you're not familiar with ordering from.
Yeah.
And you feel a bit awkward about it. And it's just like, no, everything's fine. Don't fucking worry about it.
Very nice, very nice.
But yes, Corvus, yeah, as people say, yeah, gammon is basically what if you ate bacon like it was a steak.
Yeah.
Which is, and you know what? It's tasty. It's very tasty.
Yeah. That's, honestly, yeah, that's pretty spot on.
I also had a fucking, like, sticky toffee pudding and, like, nice thick custard afterwards.
Oh, you dirty bastard.
Oh, I was loving it. I was only, like, £3 as well. Like, fucking love pub lunches.
The filth. Absolute filth. The degeneracy.
Yeah, I will admit, Hypnodisc, it did come with a pineapple, which was cast to the side instantly.
Yeah, no, I'm not a fan of that.
Yeah, although Snipe did just eat it whole because she likes pineapple. I was like, fair enough. You have that. Oh, nice! I have more slots for my Admiralty. I didn't notice that. That's opened up. I guess I've got. Oh yes, I've got everything to level 2 now. I think that's what did that. Okay, coolio. Right. So, where are we? Trying to think how to.
Also, hi Wibfang. Hi Hypnodisc.
Hello. Okay, yeah. So I should probably fill you in a little bit on what's happening. So yeah, last time I played, I had this ship.
Also, hi Raiders.
Oh, yes. Hello, Doom Sheridan and Raiders. Hello, welcome. But yeah, so I basically had run up against a real hard wall in the game, and so it's meant that I've spent a bit of time actually trying to like unfuck my character a little bit. Because I like, you know, I was saying all the way through, like they're not like perfectly built or anything. They're not actually that badly built. They're not a complete fucking mess. But
you're fine.
But so I've gone through and like swapped out all my abilities on my for my bridge officers to make them all actually like there's not crossover, you know, they're not just like some have different versions of the same thing or what have you. Like everything has something different and is useful specifically for my build. I swapped out my or everything for cannons and a couple of torpedoes. So I am fully committed to cannons now. And the decision has been made about what I'm going to do regarding wanting to have a temporal agent, like being able to do temporal abilities on my ship. Which involves basically also committing to making the fleet better.
Yeah.
So, because there is a.
In other words, I have my work cut out for me.
I'm going to help. It's not that far. It's not that far off unlocking, and then we'll see how much it requires to make the star better.
Thanks for the raid, then, Sharon. We'll catch you later. Thanks for watching.
No worries. But yeah, because there's
just discovered. Interesting. Sorry, I've just discovered that the weird staticky noise that I was getting in my headphones is still happening even after I've replaced that thing.
Upsetting.
Yeah.
Is it like distracting? Is that bad, or is it like just when everything's quiet, you notice it sort of thing?
It only happens now and again, and it's just like that buzzing. It almost sounds like a phone beside an amp, but it's not as like regular as that. It's hard to explain, but it's just getting on my tits a bit.
Yeah, I can understand that. Have you ever had an amp that picked up radio signals?
Can't say I have actually.
Yeah, some of the a place we used to practice. They had a bunch of amps there, and a couple of them obviously weren't insulated super well because they're a little older.
Oh man!
And and occasionally they'd pick up like a radio signal, like just a bit. Like once you started playing it, obviously like it was like okay, it kind of overwrote almost.
Yeah.
But like occasionally you get that. It's okay, hypnotist.
Oh no!
You've done
it now. You've done it now.
A guitar amp may be used as a radio in a pinch, but it's not supposed to do that. Sick as old ska punk combined with like fucking Radio 4.
I'm more imagining it of like bands of like the sort of Fear Factory era that have like talky bits before their songs start.
Yeah. I mean, we do have a.
I say as a member of, or I was a member of a band that literally did have a talky bit before one of our tunes started.
I mean, because we've got Matt, our drummer's got a little sample pad thing.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I know.
Which, yes, you have been on. But yeah, so we're trying to come up with fun ways to integrate that. I think we do have a quack in it. And we did start writing a song which had like, you know, everything goes quiet for a beat so a quack can happen and then carries on.
Good.
Because we are a serious band. But anyway, yeah, what I was saying was, basically, the ship that I am after, because I think we were looking at it in the stream the other day, but there is a fleet version of it which is cheaper. So basically, the first, like, I think I got, like, actually, I think I might have got that last stream, actually. But anyway, whatever it'll cost 17 quid rather than 25, basically. But in order to do it, we've got to get the fleet up to...
Your Surrey shipyard?
Yeah, up to the next level, which means these 3 active projects here have to be finished, and then like 1 more after that. One of which is nearly done. 2 of which are nearly done because they just need the. You filled. Okay, you've done all that. So yeah, it's just the fleet marks now. So
I went and rammed in all the personnel slots that we needed.
But yeah, so that's basically that's not necessarily what we're going to be doing today. Although if you want to grind out some fleet marks, I'm happy to do some of the shit to do that. Right?
Can do later if you want.
We'll do the next mission that I've got to do first. Because that's a bunch of patrols, which I think will be a nice ease in for the stream. But yeah, and then so once we've done this, then we'll have to build the level 3 shipyard, right?
Yes, which will take time.
Yeah, which will take a while. So I won't be getting the fancy ship today or anything.
No,
it's a way off.
The last shipyard upgrade took 4 days to complete once we'd given all the materials into the machine to eat.
And that's fine. I'm in no rush, so.
Fair enough.
I have the like my ability to feel FOMO was killed by Games Workshop.
Okay,
so.
Fair point.
The Sisters of Battle release box is what killed it, if you're wondering.
Yeah. I'll send you a team invite while I'm still at ESD so we can just get that sorted now.
Yes.
I'm glad Starbase, oh my goodness, is still there. Because we had some problems with names recently, and the name of the oh god, brain. The name of the dilithium mine's fucked.
Oh, what was the dilithium mine called? I don't remember.
Well, obviously originally it was just generic, it was just dilithium mine.
Yeah.
And for some reason one day it became just several E's in a row. Which might have been maybe one of them, someone of like our rank, me, Grox, and you, and a couple of other people I think's rank, tried to increase the throttle while they also had maybe clicked the text box accidentally.
Oh, yeah.
And I managed to fix it for a bit, but now I think it just says Fleet Starbase, and I'm like, whatever.
Okay, that's normal.
Very.
Okay, I'm gonna go to one of the things. I'm gonna go to the Zal system.
Okay, hold on. Fucking, just let me get there first.
No, I'm just heading there. I'm not there.
Yeah, but I'm not even in the Delta Quadrant.
Sounds like a you problem.
Oh, fuck you!
I'll share the thing with you as well. Yeah.
Please do.
Every time I forget, like, I always forget where the journal is. Like, even though like it's obviously got one big open, it's got a big like pad icon, and then I forget which of the tabs it's in, even though it's obvious because the in progress one. But it just will not settle in my head for whatever reason.
I'll be right with you.
No worries. You see, when you said that the name all changed to E, I was assuming that would mean that you pronounce it the same way as. Have you heard the EA Sports? It's in the game, but changed so everything is just the letter E.
E.
So
E.
So E.
Excellent. Hello.
Hello. I suppose I should get slightly closer. There we go. I went the 3 feet, although I guess in reality that was like 10,000 miles.
Probably. You good to go?
Yes.
And server timeout, no.
Oh, good. Fucking crap.
The bad fire. Fuck, hold on. Before you go any further, let me just quickly fucking tweak a few things here.
Oh, you're in the... not quite phase 2, because you've got the...
Yeah, I prefer the saucer and neck from the... Well, no, that's actually just the motion picture material scheme that I've put on it, rather than the TOS one, so it gives it the blue deflector.
Yeah. Oh, interesting.
And it's got a refit neck and saucer.
Yeah. So, because I was thinking about the double torpedoes on the neck would just look better. Like, would make the phase 2 Enterprise look better. So.
Yeah, because it's got a single torpedo launcher look, and it's like it's weird.
But cool. Any reason it's the USS Riley? Just out of interest.
Unofficial Riley.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
And the registry is the year that she first appeared in the cage.
Ah, fun.
Or when the episode was produced. I can't remember exactly which. Okay, let's go help these folks.
Okay.
You're going to see a big area of effect bubble happen. When that does, hit evasive maneuvers and get the fuck out. If you have evasive maneuvers on your bar.
Actually.
Oh, your bar's fucked.
Oh, my bar. That's the point, actually. That is one thing I've been meaning to do.
You need to fix that.
What is?
What are you looking for?
Wherever I pull up where I can grab the abilities that aren't on my bar.
Top right corner of the taskbar has show available skills. Or the hotbar, sorry.
Ah, yeah, there we go. Because this is
that might be another reason you're having problems.
This was the other thing that I've been meaning to sort out. Was to grab all of these things.
I'm using technically 3 rows, although one of the top one has like 2 things that aren't combat or like game required.
Because I knew I was like, oh yeah, I've got that's the other thing in my fucking.
Where in Scotland is Riley? Nowhere. Because it's got nothing to do with that. You're going to want brace for impact, evasive maneuvers. I'm trying to think what else is in there. Oh, for you it'll be different, mind you.
Yeah.
Fire on my mark is another one you get. Focus frenzy, maybe, unless that's not a bridge officer skill, so yeah.
that. Yeah, that'll be worthwhile. Don't need that.
I've never successfully managed to use ramming speed.
I don't think I ever will, but you know, it's okay. Yeah, because I had basically I had these, and then the game just decided I didn't want them anymore and replaced them with some bollocks I didn't need, and I was like, I'll fix that. That was another one of my list of going through fixing my character, and that was another one where I was like, oh yeah, there's a couple of abilities I need, and one of those was evasive maneuvers, which is the main one that was missing.
We're reading your beacon signal now.
Yeah, Hypnodisc found that there's a race called the Lucadi you run into later on in the campaign, who have really fun looking ships, which you can get if you have a tier 5 colony in your fleet, which I don't think is easy.
Oh good. It's these dickheads.
Here's some advice. Ignore the Voss.
I was gonna. I'm
the
mad.
lady may have just mentioned it, but if you take out the Vodwar, the Voss just bugger off.
Okay.
And Caligo subscribed at tier 1 and subscribed for 4 months now. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you. Thank you very much. I
meant to say good use of the Lord's George
Lord's
there.
George.
Lord's George.
I should probably make a new Lord's George to like fit in with the aesthetic of some of the newer emotes and stuff. Yeah, that's one in the big list of things that I forget to do, and then every now and again remember that that's the thing in the list to do.
That's like me and forgetting that I should probably switch over to fucking stream elements. I keep forgetting.
Varth, leave me alone. I do not choose violence this day.
Ah, shit. Artillery strike coming on me. Bye.
Yep.
I'm just going to get out of
Boom.
there.
That is a big boom.
Yeah. That's why I said always have evasive maneuvers ready.
But yeah, I suppose making a new Lord George would not be difficult, considering I already made a billion Squishmallows for the different tiers, and I made those huge so that I could amend them to whatever sizes Twitch requested of me.
Yeah, which they don't seem to do anymore.
No. Although for
as
some
long as it's
things
under a certain size, they just scale it, I think.
They don't. I think emotes it's like normal with, but I think you still have to for the subscriber badges.
Oh, okay.
Because it's Twitch, they can't do everything normal.
No, they can't.
They have to do at least one thing inconvenient and weird.
Or aggravating.
Yeah. Or
like, love you Twitch, sometimes you allow me to pay my bills. Sometimes.
Occasionally.
How's your Defiant holding up?
It's fine.
Good.
My only trouble came from when I just got too close to an explosion.
Yeah, fair. Yep, see the boss just fuck off.
Like, no, don't care, fuck off.
Scabbase, D flat ninth. I wish I knew what that meant, but I don't know music theory.
It's just a play on Deep Space Nine.
I was thinking of actual music shit. Whoops.
Yeah, no, don't think about music theory. Nothing goes well when you actually think about it. Like, it's funny because I can officially call myself a songwriter. I have written a lot of the music that is basically the non-horn stuff for Flying Evil songs, a large portion of that I have written.
I'm a bass player, so I just make noise.
But
I cover the low end, okay, fuck off.
Yeah,
I know.
But like when it comes to like music theory, like I had like 3 or 4 lessons in like actual music theory when I was doing like guitar lessons early on, and that's about it.
Oh,
So I
just
barely
thought of
understand
another
music
lesson
theory.
that I should probably teach you. You're gonna hate me for this.
Thank you. We can make
Okay, Wib. See where your power systems are?
Yes.
If you hit the wee button on the top there on the right side,
Yeah.
and open that, I think it's 3. You select number 3. I think it'll give you.
Oh, you can micromanage them.
Yes. Now,
Okay.
do yourself a favor. See the auxiliary battery?
Yeah.
Put that down as low as it can go,
Okay.
and which I think is 15.
Yes.
And then hit the padlock icon above that power setting.
Okay.
Now, you have more power to the rest of your fucking systems. And once you get to the point I'm at, I have much less power in my engines, which are at 40, but like 75 and 70 in shields and weapons, respectively.
Okay.
So you can tweak the shit out of it.
Okay. Okay.
Warning.
That is a
It
thing I now know
helps
about.
with
Okay,
weapon
fuck off.
damage and like how fast, like say the phaser can cycle.
Thanks for the assist. Leaving the war
So I like how I was just repairing that damaged ship, and they're like, this is where the explosion's going to happen. Like, oh, fuck. Okay.
If you rejoin the fleet, we can make our escape.
Folk singer music theory, much like singing ability, is very much an optional feature. Well, that's the same for all punk music, so yeah. Like, can you sing?
Oh, for fuck's sake. There we go. It's like, I'm just cruising along. Oh, hey, artillery.
I did not even know there was Aux power. Like, I knew that Aux power was a thing because some abilities mention it.
I think exotic damage scales with it, but I don't. I think that's like tractor beams, acetone beams. Probably your experimental weapon, maybe?
Possibly.
I haven't looked into it enough, but I know what I like to use, which is guns.
You are a simple beast in that regard.
I'm a simple beast. I have a constitution class of many different eras that can fire phasers and torpedoes.
I mean, speaking as Mr. I have made everything be cannons that isn't torpedoes.
Hello, Zithio.
Hello.
I'm sure someone will appear that's from the Star Trek Online community at some point and tell us how we're wrong in how we're doing our power settings, but I don't know, it works for me.
I've got this really elaborate trick with dealing with random unwarranted advice, which is that I ignore it. Because if I want advice, I'll ask for it. Unless it's you, of course, because you're my friend. You know, like
Yeah,
we're
you
playing
can
the
ignore
game.
me if you
We're
want,
playing
it's
the
fine.
game together. Like, you know, like. No, I think like I met.
I'm just looking at this scene right now of a Defiant and a Connie refit side by side.
It's almost like you're playing my terrible Star Trek Online one. Constriction anchors, fuck off.
Got you covered.
Thank you. Yeah, no, I think I gained quite a knee-jerk reaction to people in MMOs giving you like unwarranted advice because in WoW,
Yeah.
what people would do is if you were just standing in Stormwind, like minding your own business, someone would come up to you and look at your gear makeup and then tell you what you're doing wrong.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And the response would usually, you know, I'd usually give them is something along the lines of like, I didn't fucking ask.
Yeah.
Because how about it's none of your fucking business how I build a character?
You're a real lifesaver. Our evacuation ships are safely on their way. We even managed to get away with some critical supplies. Thank you. Once we've regrouped, I'll send scout ships back.
I guess it's nice to know that the Krenim are just kind of getting by now, you know.
Yeah.
I kind of like that, how... Oh, well, I guess this will help with the getting the fleet marks thing.
Oh, yeah. Well, just not as much as you would get from a TFO. Because if you do the random TFO queue, you get an extra box for marks afterwards, which you can pick whatever marks you want, like fucking Omega Task Force or whatever.
Yeah. But at least this is something I had to do anyway, so, you know.
Yeah.
Working double duty there.
Ew.
Speaking of which, let me just accept these. Oh, okay. Couple of the duty officer things finished as I was sorting it out. Okay. Does the Grot Revolution have auxiliary power? Oh. You know, I was actually thinking, I thought it might be kind of a fun idea to have, like, an orc mech attached to them.
Oh, yeah, I forgot we actually have, it's told us where we need to go, and I just saw you leave, and I'm like, oh, are we done now? Okay. I just didn't even...
Are we done now?
Not click in my brain.
Where the fuck am I? Up or down?
You're going...
There, go down. Okay.
You are on the roof of the world, and I am going... I am right there. Okay, transwarp, stop. Not transwarp, slipstream. Jesus.
I'm not trying to warp into deep space. I'm just trying to lower down. Yeah, I was tempted to have like an orc mech attached to them, basically, like, because I thought that might be a fun idea to have, because an orc mech, or I guess a mech or a runt herd would be ones that kind of fit in my head as like, would be intrigued by the concept and might go, yeah, that seems like fun. Like to help them out, because, you know.
It's awkward that was just, I just gave Twitch shit, and then I got an email and that bodies the shit out of me.
Twitch is like, we heard what you said about us, punk.
Yeah, nah, that's fine.
You say no. You get an email from Twitch saying you've been talking shit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's James Hunt.
Not to be confused with.
Jim
Cunt.
Vagina.
Yeah. Okay, fine. You did it better than me. All right, I'm fucked. I'll fuck off now. Okay.
Oh, this one. Yeah, I've done this one before. Okay.
Boss turn up. They're bastards.
I remember this one being interesting.
Is it Voth or Vodwar in this one actually? Now that I think about it.
Okay. Yeah. I do like this Vodwar helmet. It's a fun design. Yeah, we'll defeat you.
I straight up don't remember how you get their clothing, but you can. So if you like the helmet, you can have it.
We at Twitch listen to our value partners, which is why Big Vern is coming round to your house with a saw.
Yeah, wouldn't surprise me. Oh, that's a lot of artillery fire on that cube. Oh, I am glad I'm not in there. Holy shit.
A captured orc mech, the Grots of Reverse Rolls. You see, that's the thing that I have actually, like, intentionally avoided.
Not done, yeah.
Like, because... Like, For me, I don't want to, like... I'd
you don't
rather
want them taking slaves?
Yeah, I'm like, that just feels like I don't know, like,
Keep in mind, an orc mech is not like a mecha.
Yeah.
It's a dude.
Like, I don't know, it's like, it's one thing to have enslaved races in a faction that you didn't write, but when you are creating everything about them, I personally feel a bit awkward about doing that when I like have an affection for them. It's funny, I remember this mission being a lot easier than a lot of the other ones dealing with the Vardolar, because it just knocks their shields out so you can actually fucking just get through them.
You can ruin their day.
It's like, yes, I might not have shields, but when I'm fighting you, I never have fucking shields, so, you know.
Ah, fuck.
Yeah. I'm stuck in, I think I was being shot by a little bit of everything there.
Yeah, if you get caught in a constriction anchor while they're doing their shit, it's a bad time.
Yeah.
I just made out of there.
I just realised I've got the polarised hull, which I presume can maybe get out of them, or at least allow me to move a little bit more.
I don't know. You'll need to look into that one.
Because that's one of the things that's supposedly for.
There is an engineering skill you should probably get for your bridge officers while I'm thinking about it. Called, oh god, actually there's two, but the main one I use is reverse shield polarity, which converts incoming damage into shield power.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so interesting. The constriction anchors are not. I guess it's like, oh, immunity to tractor beams. It means no, only things that are explicitly called tractor beams, whereas something that does the same thing.
Very possibly.
Yeah, whereas those do the same thing as a tractor beam.
I think they actually do more. They might have a debuff. I can't remember.
It might just be a case of that maybe the later, because it's only the level 1 version of polarized hull, so maybe the later versions can also deal with that. But that is just a bit of wording being like, you know, peculiar. Oh, fuck me.
You alright?
That was just a, oh, I'm just dead. Okay.
Oh, good, good. This is why I'm hanging around very close to the cubes and making sure they're still alive. Why did the Romulan cross the road?
To conquer the other side.
There you go.
Okay.
Racism.
It's the only kind of racism that's okay, which is
racism against the racist race.
Against fictional racists.
No, honestly, actually, when I think about it, the fictional racist thing, I get really annoyed when people start calling elves knife ears because I feel like that's way too fucking mean. Legit, that one makes me uncomfortable for some reason.
All I'll say is that I have encountered some people where I'm like, you seem to take a little too much glee in saying fake slurs, and that makes me uncomfortable.
It's a bit of that, I think, yeah.
Like, I know it doesn't mean anything, but also, why you gotta say these things? It's a bit weird.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I thought I was out the way of that one. It wasn't. Yeah, my crew are increasingly held together by PVA with a bit of string. There's not much left of them at this point. They've basically been reduced their component atoms so many times they don't actually know if they're like physical beings anymore. They're having real existential problems.
Whereas my crew are all named after people in my chat. So it gets real awkward if I explode. McCoy and talking to Spock and TOS is a bit awkward these days. He at least just says pointy ears. He doesn't, and at that he's not calling them pointy ears. He just is. There feels like there's a sort of like consensual part of that with each other because they just rib each other constantly. Compared to like seeing a random elf and just instantly calling them knife ears. Or an Eldar also comes under that category.
But don't get me wrong, McCoy has been reported to HR many times.
Oh, I'm fucking sure. I mean, so Spock for that one episode.
Mm.
You know, the one that really didn't age well, where Kirk gets split into two?
Yeah.
And Spock might allude to the fact that Rand enjoyed it, and I'm like, wow.
You want to not do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn it, Borg ships, stay. Go, just stay in one piece. I can only repair you so quickly.
I'm having the slight issue of like getting used to using a handful of new abilities, and you know when you're like, like when's the ideal time to pop these off? And while you're thinking about that, there's another thing you need to react to, and you're just like, oh, okay.
Ow! Just went dick first into a mine there. Oh, a whole 22 marks.
Yeah, wasn't that worth it? Wasn't that worth it? Didn't you enjoy it?
And this is a double marks event, or 50% more marks event.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
I'll be honest with you, Wolf. Frankly, I eye people with a bit more suspicion when they use woke as a pejorative. So you know,
there's that. What fucking Caelid system?
Yeah, it's down the bottom.
Delta Quadrant. God, you're already fucking gone, Jesus. I missed the Borg components now. Borg impulse engines make you go big fast.
Big fast. Let me just have a quick look here. Huh. Good, more success. I do all my duty things, but whenever I do that when I've got slipstream on, I always end up like overshooting it like crazy.
It's hilarious how annoying the Delta Quadrant is, despite being the smallest region they added to the game, right? I think it's because it's a straight line. If it was a square, it wouldn't be as bad.
Yeah, it's just so weird, like for it just to be a straight line.
I know why it's a straight line, and it's because it's meant to be basically the route that Voyager took. But Jesus.
It's one of those things where like a lot of things in like games and stuff where you're like, I understand why you did it, but also why did you do it? Actually, really cool thing. I was watching a couple of videos. Coffee Stain Studios, the people that make Satisfactory, have a kind of active YouTube channel where they do fun shit in it. And I watched a video that they put out, which is 6 things that we will never be putting into Satisfactory, and they basically would sit there and like go, yeah, so base defense is never going to be in it because that's not the game we're making. Like, so they actually explain like from a game design perspective, and like, and if we wanted to do like your base being attacked, then what we'd have to do in order to do that is make it so we'd have to build the game around that.
Yeah. I'm glad that they just straight out came out and said, like, yeah, we're just not going to do that.
It's an interesting video. And Wolf, I think you are missing an important piece of the puzzle there, which is that a lot of fictional races have allusions to real-world races and cultures, and that's why things can
even
get
purely through aesthetics.
Yeah, so that's why it's not completely neutral.
I mean, 40K's kind of full of it.
Yeah, so
like, what are the White Scars if not a mishmash of a million Asian cultures and also very Mongolian?
Yeah. It's not the same thing, no, and I don't think anyone is alluding to that. I think the point is that sometimes there can be implications that the creators may not necessarily have meant to make, but they are making them, and so it is something that is worth commenting upon. That's not to say every critique is valid, but it's to say that it's not just as simple as they're fake, therefore it doesn't matter. Like everything, it's approaching a subject with nuance.
Fucking nuance. Anyway, I'm going to go into this fucking system there.
And please don't think I'm picking on you. It's just that is a narrative I find you know is an issue, and I think it's worth talking about.
Yeah, it's this mission.
Yeah, I did this the other day. It was a time.
All right, fucking shut up, shut up.
I was.
Okay.
Well, there's not.
Just get to,
No, because they were packed for storage.
give me the fucking satellites. I'll do your jobs for you.
Yeah.
We've marked good locations for you to deploy defense satellites.
You get that one, I'll get the other one that we kind of missed.
Oh yeah.
Satellites have been hot commodity.
We've got like a minute and a half, so it's fine.
Also, apparently none of mine planted or something. What the fuck is happening here?
Weird.
There we go. That's odd. Okay.
The Borg,
There we go.
8472, the Vogt, and the Vodwar. One can never be too safe.
I quite like it when you are building something, well, you need to put something down or scan something, and you come to a stop and you end up like doing a weird little power slide. It's quite fun. Ooh, that's the wrong one. There we go. And away. That was the moment when there's so many flashy things on screen for a second that it takes a moment to go, okay, what is actually happening?
Yeah. Okay, give me full impulse back, please. Yeah.
They'll be here any second.
Intoxins. Some games do be like that. Warframe explodes into glitter neon confetti in most fights at high level. Yeah, I was. Me and Wib were talking about that earlier. I brought it up in my stream yesterday as well. When you're doing like public PvE activities in this game, and you're just like, I don't know what's happening anymore, but things are still happening.
Like it's very interesting what's happening. I'll just go pop down the last one.
Yeah, do your thing, man.
Because I think it's just
I can tank a bit. It's fine.
The Vodwar are arriving.
there we go. Oh heck!
You good?
Thick and creamy ketchup has tipped
Lynn.
$3. I'm assuming Lynn. Yes, yes, it was. Hello, Lynn.
Yeah, there you go. I win.
So I get the icons for brace for impact and evasive maneuvers mixed up, even though they're nothing alike and it's obvious which one is which. But,
You get used to it. It's
Yeah.
fine. All you need to remember is evasive maneuver squiggly boy.
Yeah. Press the squiggle, escape.
Or just move really fast while you're still in red alert. Press the squiggle, escape. Exactly.
It's, feels like a variation on the whole push button get bacon thing.
Yeah.
Is that too old internet for people now?
I might be. I barely fucking remember it, which is saying something. And I was talking about fucking Castle Crashers the other day, so like, you know.
Vodwar. Hopefully these are the last of them.
Alexis, I remember looking at Castle Crashers information on like fucking Screw Attack and possibly before that. So yeah, I think it's been a while.
Screw Attack, I remember.
Now, when I think back on it, it's like, man, that was a shite website design.
Oh, yeah. Screw Attack was not a good-looking website. Isn't it wild how there's, like, these websites that were, like quite well, like, known websites that have, like, famous things? Because, I mean, obviously, like, Angry Video Game Nerd was on Screw Attack.
Screw Attack, yep.
And then
I can't
just,
remember
like,
what else they had. They did have some other half-decent shows.
they had, like, a top 10 kind of thing that I remember being alright, like, Screw Attack list things.
Yeah. Or like The Escapist is another good example. That's where I found Loading Ready Run. Because they did Unskippable.
Well, they basically
Which
fired
they
everyone
finally
that was...
got back, they finally got the rights back to.
Oh yeah, Brental Floss was on there as well, yeah. I think The Escapist basically fired everyone that wasn't Yahtzee.
And I think LRR left. God, because they kept pitching shows and they just said no, and it's like, why are we on the fucking payroll then? Bye.
Yeah, no, The Escapists were an absolute nightmare.
Yeah. Oh, and also, it might have had something to do with extra credits as well. Because I think I vaguely remember, so take all this with a pinch of salt, extra credits did a stream to help with medical costs, and then The Escapist was like, that money's ours, actually.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. They would be like right dickheads about it.
I vaguely remember something about that, but it's been a fucking while.
Oh, there we go. One of the things is finished now. For the fleet.
I'll get working on the one that has marks in it already, just to get that dusted off on the Starbase.
Coolio. We're getting there. We're getting there. Okay. And I'll share with you the next one.
There you go.
Which is, fortunately, right next door.
The Vadwa. That became a running joke in my stream also.
What, the Vadwa?
Vadwa.
Vadwa.
We are the Vadwa.
But yeah, it's kind of wild how like when first started like getting into like video and stuff, there was like, you know, like there's these like websites that were like video hosty places, and like we started making videos, like obviously Snipe and Wib started in 2012. But we'd done stuff before that, and like there is that kind of thing of like you were like, ooh, the success was joining one of those kind of networks, or what have you. And now they're completely obsolete now.
Yeah, scary. Just thinking this is going to be a longer mission. I'm going to go and have a cigarette now.
Oh, sure. I shall.
While we're just, you know, shooting the shit anyway. So I'll be right back, everyone.
Cheerio. Remember the blip era of video review content, those ancient terrible days. Yeah. It's an interesting thing because like there's the let's just call it the that guy with the glasses era of like online video review that sort of spawned out of I mean a lot of it's it traces its lineage back to the Angry Video Game Nerd. And so it's interesting that, yeah, like, so many things became such a very definite genre of thing that you look back on most of them now and they're quite bad. And you see how shallow a lot of the actual, like, criticism within it is as well. And you see the ones who have not since been caught up in wild allegations. I say wild allegations, what I mean is proven they've done the bad things. And just been involved in all manner of shit. But like a lot of, some of the people from that era have like gone away, done their own thing and grown as creators and are now like just so much better than they used to be. Like doing the deeper evaluation, just having grown so much from those days. Like, hell, Dan Olsen, Folding Ideas channel, he was on That Guy with the Glasses, and, like, fuck. Like, he makes some of the best videos on YouTube, so, you know, it's fucking wild to me. But I always think it's funny how you can, like, trace the lineage of so many things. Like, at the end of the day, like, the comedic review things that I do, traces, you know, even if it's not a direct connection, there is a definite, like, bit in there, and there's DNA definitely of That Guy with the Glasses stuff in there, because I watched so much of it at its height. Even though now I can't stand any of it, pretty much. It's wild. Yeah, Stop Skeletons from Fighting are interesting one. Although weren't, oh, what was he originally called? I can't fucking remember. Was that the Happy Video Game Nerd? And then yeah, went through the big rebranding, and yeah, it makes just neat content so far removed from that now. Did That Guy with the Glasses do the 5-second movies? Yes, yes. There's been a few big exoduses from That Guy with the Glasses. Like, I mean, hell, after the whole change the channel thing, there was basically, like, what? There was him and Doug Jones, and that was about it. But yeah, it is interesting to see where people have ended up. It's one of the more fascinating things I find is when you look up, like, content creators that you used to watch, like, say 10 years ago or what have you, and you look back and you see some of them have, like, gone on to do went on to do radically different things to what they started. Like Lindsay Ellis obviously went into a very different kind of field. Still doing great. Good movie review stuff, but, like, in a much more different kind of voice. Unfortunately, the internet happened to her, and she didn't want to do it anymore. And I don't fucking blame him. Like, she put up with so much shit. Browshold High, yeah. Carl Calgren, yeah. He's another one who went from strength to strength afterwards. Even though I know that, like, they have a lot of trouble in their personal life, but yeah. And yeah, we don't talk about fucking Spoonie. Jesus Christ, that, yeah. But yeah, I say, yeah, I do also appreciate we have Ashens, who has been making the same stuff for what, 15 years. And I watch it all. It's just, yeah. He just nailed the formula, and the only way you can tell, like, a video is older because the audio and video quality gets worse and worse as you're going back. That's true. Yeah, he has made the actual films. I remember his. I watched I haven't seen the Polybius Heist, but I have watched Ashens and the Quest of the Game Child, which is quite good. Like, I've watched a handful of quote unquote YouTuber movies. And his is the only one that's actually watchable. It's quite good.
I'm back, by the way.
Welcome back.
And hello, Ark. Yes, Ashens, as I said in the chat, is a national treasure, and I will hear nothing against him.
Have you seen his any of his movies?
I have not. I keep meaning to.
Yeah, because I've seen Quest. I've seen Quest of the Game Child, and it's actually pretty good. Like, because YouTuber movies are,
I think the difference with them is, or with Ashens, is he doesn't have a major fucking producer or a money man behind him. So you don't end up getting the real shit. because he's just making things for fun.
Yeah, I think there's also just a bit of like he's also like an actor who appears in things.
Yeah, true.
So it is a bit 2012.
Arc, Red Letter Media are divisive in my brain. I like their review stuff and I like Best of the Worst, but also their takes on new media are sometimes so fucking bad that I can't take it.
Yeah, I think that's I because they're so well known, but I've personally never engaged with them. It's one of those things where like I only ever hear about them when they say something stupid. Which, if you are putting all of your opinions on the internet, you will inevitably say stupid things. So I don't say that as a condemnation of them. It's just that by the nature of the internet and the outrage machine that it is, that's the only time I hear anything about them. So it means, oh, maybe I should give them a shot, and then I'll hear something and go, I've got other things to do. Like, it's not like no animosity, just But if you're putting out, if you're well known and you're putting out you're putting out so much stuff, you're gonna piss people off. It's just gonna happen. Anyway,
Cultaholic or Fine Soup. Anyway.
and of course, just to leave the end, because speaking as a content creator, at the end of the day, like it's you when you put out stuff, like people get this vision of you, and there's only a certain version of you that's being put out there. So it's very easy for like I can say like when I sit there and like casually say something like, oh yeah, that person seems like a bit of a dickhead or whatever. Like I like I don't know anything about them as a real person. Like I don't fucking know. It's nothing serious is meant. It's just fucking half-hearted sentences, because it's it's tricky.
Although if you want to talk about YouTubers that, who boy, Yogscast,
they've had some.
Oh boy.
The thing is, there's I maintain that there's something like 10% of all people are just absolute fucking arseholes. And when there's so many people involved at its height, so many people involved with the Yogscast, well, that's going to mean there's a lot of arseholes. It's just statistically going to happen.
Yep.
Basically, all this is leading up to Codex Compliant movie, where they talk about every single 40k codex in order while somehow saving the universe from CGI aliens. I can guarantee you one thing, which is that the only time a storyline will be involved in one of our videos is if it actually has some narrative purpose to the story that we're telling throughout the story, throughout the video. There has to be a reason. There is a distinct reason why I have a rule, which is that if there is a skit, it has to be under 30 seconds, because I'm not wasting anyone's time for longer than that.
Oh, Ash, don't
Too
worry
much.
about it.
Too much.
Literally too much.
But also, it's mostly sort of in the past now.
Well,
okay. Some of it's
things keep coming up.
Oh, do they? Oh,
yeah.
Everything. Oh, okay. Then hush my mouth. Everything I knew was.
Yeah,
from the
Alexis
past,
just spelled it out.
Oh.
Like a continuous line of them kept getting caught for shit like that.
Because I knew of one that did, and they've been gone for a long time. I didn't know it was. Oh.
No, it was like I think a year ago was the last one I heard about.
Oh shit. Okay. Well then hush my mouth. I did not know.
And then there's like Sips, who's just sitting there being like, "What the fuck is wrong with all of you?"
Sips always seemed to just be someone who was just occasionally ended up in the same servers and just was doing his own thing
there
after time.
He was just living his life, vibing.
Yeah. I used to watch a lot of his stuff. I haven't watched any in ages.
His co-host is one of the people I was talking about.
Yes, like one of the old ones. Yeah, I remember him. Yeah.
With those creatures we saw there, but I'm sure there is more than one. We need to expose them for the abominations they are. The Supremacy is keeping a tight control on all subspace transmissions. We'll need control of the array to broadcast what we find on Cartella to not only my people, but the entire quadrant.
Okay.
To control the array, we need to control one of the Herodian ships. Make sure to leave the one I have marked reasonably intact.
I'll try.
Okay, I'll go to the Herodian station and like. Oh, fuck you!
But I was numing. You can't expect a man not to num.
Intruding Vaudois ships. You have
I don't mean to be cruel, Mr. Herodian, but you do kind of look like a shriveled ball sack.
Can we negotiate a trade for you? We don't want trouble. Fuck off.
This is our space.
Okay.
Oh boy, there's a few of them, isn't there?
He looks like a poorly peeled Satsuma. This is true.
Wow.
Oh yeah, I should have used my fucking because that is just a tractor beam. I should actually use my thing. Is that? Yeah, it just means I just kind of just go. They tractor beam you when you just say no.
Mm. Human is human, to engage is divine.
Good. Good. I would approve if you would stop with the... well, everything, frankly.
Jesus. I was watching that torpedo spread hit that guy and I'm like, oh, you poor bastard.
Like, it looks way worse than it is, but it does look quite bad.
Yeah. You'll probably find, Ark, that a bunch of the Battlestar Galactica sound effects were just stock sound effects.
Yeah.
Because that's how shows work.
It's like how you will possibly the most overused sound effect that isn't the Wilhelm scream, which is just a joke now, is the Doom door opening noise that you'll hear in so many movies.
I can use that to take control of the array.
I have extensive experience with these systems. I will beam down to aid in the operation of the Herodian ship.
Beam on to a Herodian ship.
Yeah, that seems fine. Oh yeah, you'll see all my fucking nonsense temporal things.
Intact. Whatever else happens is of no concern to me.
Okay.
Oh, there's also the classic broken pot noise. The heat and everything.
One of my favourite ones is the sound of people on a roller coaster that I know so profoundly from Roller Coaster Tycoon, but is basically in every work of fiction that contains... oh yeah, that's some of the temporal bullshit.
I saw.
The wibbly wobbly timey wimey stuff. But yeah, that exact noise I have heard in so many things, it's not even funny.
I think we need to have a talk with the Herodian about their consoles. They're fucking dumb.
What about how it's like, you know those balls that they made in the, I think it was in the 90s, where they'd like vibrated?
Yes.
And they had all the little spiky bits on them?
Yes.
To anyone who is not like 30,
Sorry.
this is probably like that. I'm just describing such a bizarre object right now. But,
wow, you chose greed on some fucking Grapok sauce. Jesus, dude.
I just hit greed like automatically. Like.
To be fair, I've memorized Alt Z as the pass button, so you know.
Okay.
Or Control Z, whatever it is.
It's just
I do it off muscle memory.
Yep, we're just stealing a chunk of your control panel. That's like just going into someone's, like breaking into someone's car and stealing their steering wheel.
console. There is
That's the thing where someone just gets in their car and they see that and they're just like, well, fuck. I mean, what do I even do about that?
Oh, that's okay. Okay.
People do that lots of catalytic converters.
Yeah, that's true. And you say these days, that's been happening since like the fucking 60s.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of money in those cats. It's like stealing the copper piping out of buildings.
Or laid off the roof.
Don't think that's as common nowadays.
Not anymore. Not anymore. That is indeed Wesley, yes, Ash. Yeah.
Radio stealing was very common, yeah.
Yeah. That's why you had those ones that had like the
face thing that you could disconnect.
So you just put that, so people just take it off and put it in their pocket when they left their car. Or sometimes just put it in the glove box because, you know, like the one thing I have learned about security by doing a little bit of lock picking myself and watching video and hearing like on like people who are into like computer security talk, is that all security is a lie and it exists solely to make it so that you are less of a target, because if someone wants to get into your car or whatever, they just can. But it's about making it more of a hassle than it's worth.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be a timeout.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, locks are terrifying. Like when you try and like when you go get a lock picking set and you go, oh, you can just rake it and you can get open most light things.
Ash, do you know what's even better about the fact that Will Wheaton's like in his 50s now? He's older than Alex Jones.
Yes. It turns out that you age a lot slower when you're not constantly ranting about the globalists.
Yeah, it's fucking... There you go, chat. There we go.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go. Well, this is taking a while just to fucking time out.
Please never do that again.
You
don't like my freedom. Alex Jones. The only word I can say, even in his cadence, is globalist.
Yeah. See, I end up being tour guide Nixon or like a really shit Vince McMahon.
You do go very tour guide Nixon, I will say.
The devil's pit. The devil's pit. Kids love it. Kids fucking love it. Oh, best friends.
Kids love the devil.
The cops come.
The cops love the fucking devil. You look over and they're throwing up the horns.
Down with the devil. Fuck. I'm so glad we can still go back and see those videos.
Yeah. Oh, Triangle Girl.
Triangle Girl gives the worst head.
She gives the worst head.
The worst head. I don't think everything lives as rent-free in my head as just Matt hitting the wrong button and throwing an axe into a chasm in Silent Hill.
It's the fucking best. But see, that's the thing, when you do like let's play stuff or even streaming, like you hope that you if you are going to make a mistake, you do one that is as transcendental as throwing your good fire axe into an infinite hole. Just oof.
Like, I am not going to be the person that's like, they should get back together, damn it. But man, those were some fucking golden years for those guys.
Oh yeah.
Grand Wizard Wacko was rent-free in my... Yeah, fair, Ash. Holy shit, Willie was on fire in that Let's Play.
You know, I really need to watch that at some point, because I never watched it because I've played the shit out of Final Fantasy X, so like, you know, I played so much of it that I wasn't really interested in watching someone else play it, if you know what I mean.
The only person out of that entire crew I still actually watch regularly is Willie.
I do keep up with...
honestly putting out some good content.
I do keep up with Matt, at least the What Happened series.
Yeah, I do now and again, yeah.
Not all of them, because I'm not that interested in all of them.
Holy shit game, what is happening?
Yeah, if this... I'm actually kind of weird. Is this actually going to load?
Yeah, same. Pat's all right. I just can't take him and Paige in like large doses. It hurts my brain after a while.
Okay.
Yeah, like I think Wooly actually just straight up said it in a stream where he's like, "Guys, we're not going to get back together.
Yeah.
Stop asking." Like,
It's one of those things, like, you know, when like a long running series comes to an end, at a certain point you just have to let it go. Like, there might be a reunion thing at one point, but that's entirely like, it might be like them, like, you know, sometimes there'll be a one-off thing for like certain people, in certain instances. But
Alexis, I don't know if that's a meme or not, but could you elaborate, please?
But
like, I've got my problems with Matt because a lot of the jokes he uses are just from OSW review. But then again, if that's I don't know if that's entirely fair because the media we consume changes how we do things and what jokes we make. Like, the fact that me and Wib just verbatim did the fucking Devil's Pit sketch is like, me and Snipe have busted into the fucking love the devil so many times on the stream, and no one says we're hacks for it.
I also I think that's one of those things where it probably it's probably going to bother you a lot more if you care about wrestling and have watched a single OSW video.
I have I've watched every OSW episode.
No, I just mean, like, to me it's like that's not even a connection I would be able to draw, because I'm not a wrestling guy, so yeah. But I can totally understand that. I have seen some people where, like, they're, say if someone is cribbing off someone else's style and it can bother you. Like,
that's the thing.
Yeah.
I don't think like, you have other jokes and things, but beyond that, but all I see when I watch his videos is other people's humor stitched onto himself. That's how humor works. It's like music. We take in all these different things and make it, you know, that's just it, you know. I get it. I get where you're coming from, Alexis, and I know it can be irritating if you don't like it. But I think it's kind of unfair to say he's a hack for it. It's personal opinions and all that, though.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of someone who has, God, this is ridiculous. I know. I'm just curious to see how long this is going to take.
Yeah, same. I've just hit 30%.
Yeah, I'm like, speaking as someone that writes scripts, you know, it is actually really, sometimes it is actually really weird, because I find myself quite frequently having to alter, especially my Transformers stuff, because, well, for one, I literally come from the same bit of the country as Thew, so occasionally there's certain turns of phrase where I'm like, no, that sounds...
There we go. Time out while waiting for game server address.
Oh.
That's a new one.
All right, okay, let's try this. But yeah, so I occasionally have to change things because I realise it's like sounds too much like a Thew thing. Because yeah, it's like so you know, it's so close. And I also get the same thing with Gav with TRDQ as well, because there's a few turns of phrases that he has that are very similar to things that I had said.
I did the wrong login there. Shit.
What did you use? Safe login?
No, a normal login, and it just put me in the mission in the fucking ship, and I'm like,
I'll do safe login. You can come out, I guess, and we'll rejoin.
I've just come out of it. I'll team back up with you when you get here. One thing if it was just him using stuff, but his whole flagship work is literally based on a joke from OSW. What happened isn't from OSW. It's a fighting game thing. It's like Do Combo, I think, is from the same place. They both say what happened, but I think both... Well, I mean, even at that, though, all of OSW's jokes are Simpsons references. So, like, yeah.
Like, I will say, like, you know, to play devil's advocate here, like,
fuck you! You give me shit when you do that, but I say that.
No, I do kind of get it, because like a lot of Matt's jokes are referential in nature, and you know, I know some that does get under the skin of some people, and I understand that. Like, I try and stick away from that personally. Like, when I'm writing things, I try and make it so I own the joke. You know, it's my joke.
Oh, there you are. You're 65 light years from me. I was wondering.
Yeah, where the fuck am I?
It'll put you probably just at like
fucking...
the spawn-in area for the Delta Quadrant.
Yeah, what fucking mission were we doing?
Revolution.
Yeah, okay. I'll just transwarp there. So, but yeah, at the end of the day, you know, everyone is entitled. You know, humor is all subjective. So, you know,
for the record, I'm saying this as someone who doesn't really watch Matt anymore, just because like I tend to wait for him to put out a bunch of them and then binge it at once, and I keep forgetting to.
Map
moving, I see.
But yeah, no,
I see you
like,
there, map moving. Now do something. Oh, there's a ship over there just called the USS String Theory. What else we got?
Okay. Well, I'm trying to load, so the stream is pivoting to a drama channel. It's not a drama channel.
Us discussing media we like is not drama. And Alexis, I'm not even going to get into that because I don't know the person.
Looks like another serve time. I think we might have got this one. Yeah, there we go.
We'll scuttle the Herodian ship so they won't know the console is missing. Then we can connect on to Cartella for the meeting.
Oh, you just went straight into the... Oh.
Yeah, I'll wait for you.
I didn't know you were in the mission, sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. But yeah, no, I get the underlining thing is humor is subjective, so you know there's going to be disagreements on what works and what doesn't. Like I like Stuart Lee, and to people that don't like Stuart Lee, he's the most pretentious, boring comedian possible. So I can't say anything.
Oh yeah, I hope you have a good auto fire button set up because
Oh yeah. What the fuck? Oh, I love it when it just gives you an entirely new ship. And you just like...
You do have a nice engine trail, though.
It's fun.
I'm picking up an incoming Benthan vessel on long-range sensors.
There's that
Our ships are out of range, and we are in a Vaadwaur vessel. It is unlikely the Benthans will give us a chance to explain the situation. They are not altering course.
Shit, the cops.
May be the only option.
Oh, fuck.
Fucking Polis.
Attention, Vaadwaur vessels. You are in violation of several codes of conduct in this area of space, and your ships have been identified as perpetrators of crimes against the Benthan.
Sorry, I must leave. Wait whilst I call a cab.
They cannot escape this system.
Okay.
Okay.
There is no need to destroy that ship.
Okay. This ship is weird.
It is.
I've jammed the Benthan ship's communications so they can't signal for help.
Let the plan be ruined.
You know what needs to be done. No one.
Unacceptable. The Benthans are performing their assigned duties and have no way of knowing who or what we are. Sensors are detecting damage to the ship's long-range communications. It will be days before they can restore warp power or send out a signal.
That's not a risk I'm willing to take. They're in range of the Hirogen array. They could tap it to send out a call for help.
Yeah, no, fuck you,
We
buddy.
can put him in our brig or tow his ship away.
How about
by
we just
ourselves.
don't fucking kill someone?
There's no need for more bloodshed. They did not need to die.
Starting to think like maybe
I trust you won't be
he's
so
an asshole.
foolish in the
Yeah.
future. There is more riding on this plan than the lives of a handful of so-called peacekeepers.
Okay, I'm waiting until I can depart the fucking... Oh wait, you're talking, that's why I can't depart the system.
Yeah.
One individual. Captain Janeway and the crew of Voyager showed me that that belief was incorrect. Given all they have been through, I had hoped Commander Eldex would place more value on the lives of others. It appears that his concern only extends to other Vaadwaur. Watch him carefully. Eldex cannot be trusted.
Yeah, hey Hans. Yeah, the new Imperial Guard look interesting. What I find most interesting about them is that they're proportioned like normal humans, which means they look strange for a Warhammer model. They look weird, like compared to the other Cadians, because the other Cadians are shaped like weird potato people, because they're in heroic, quote unquote, heroic scale, whereas these are shaped a bit more normally.
Yeah, Wib, okay, I was trying to see if we could just dock because of the two front bits of our ships, but we couldn't.
Oh, okay.
There's like a bit of geometry at the front.
Oh, okay. I really like the artillery, actually, of the new Imperial Guard stuff. I think that's what I like the best. I think because they're just a bit chunkier, they feel like more like actual, like more like actual, like a piece of mounted like gunnery rather than the sort of, because the previous ones were a bit tiny, you know.
Yeah. Let's just follow the man in his big shippy.
Do we have to call him the man? Can we not just call him the prick?
I mean, yeah. And now I have to do that thing where I work out exactly where to set my impulse so I can follow him without fucking... Oh, never mind.
He didn't like it. He didn't like it. He's flighty.
Verification code 109947.
Verification accepted. Due to height
No, they don't like it up 'em.
speed below full impulse for security scans.
I think talking about like jokes that just wedge themselves into your fucking like vernacular and never leave. They don't like it up 'em from fucking Dad's Army is one of the ones that has been wedged in my brain for basically ever. Along with they don't like it when you shoot at them. I figured that out myself from fucking Firefly. I've been here many times. It's fine.
My predecessor was more lax in her handling of security measures. She has paid the price for her errors in judgment.
Oh, was that the security officer that I kept flirting with?
No, specifically it's a different one.
Okay.
Because you took that route, I took the route where we just screamed at them a lot.
Okay.
Verification code Alpha 474. Fly like you belong. Commander Eldex and Squadron.
Fly casual.
Code accepted, Commander
Okay.
Eldex. Take your squadron to the marked position on the outer orbit ring.
Good thing you didn't try to use a hologram again, isn't it?
There are 67 ships in this system. That is more than expected.
How many did you expect? 66.
Gaul's planning
okay.
something big. This must be the start.
I'm going slow so you can catch up.
Well, I can't actually activate my full impulse while going through this, so...
No, you can't. Neither can I, which is why I'm just sitting here. You can activate evasive maneuvers,
Putting a great deal of
which will give you a speed boost.
I am after one goal. The liberation of my people from these monsters.
I feel like this is just here to say, yeah, by the way, getting out, you weren't going to get here with just shooting everything, so, you know. This would be a bad place to come through if you were willing to go.
I just realised, see, once we get out of this mission, we're probably going to have to redo all our fucking character and ship traits.
Oh,
Unless
and yes,
that's saved when I do a loadout.
Oh, and yes,
Sorry.
Farscape is indeed very, very good. I didn't really give it the time of day when it was first around because I kind of wrote it off as like just a cheap imitation of Star Trek.
Which is
Like
really not.
Which it's really not.
And I don't know how you got that idea.
Because I was a teenager and therefore an idiot.
Oh, fair.
Now. Leaving would only make us look suspicious. I'm transmitting coordinates for a secure room.
Oh, hitting the disc. I lost my soul a long time ago, along with my dignity. It's fine. Prime B, you're up.
Oh, there's a random Warhammer 40k fact. I completely missed that.
When? Missed that as well.
Yeah. You got any in your brain?
The only place you used to be able to buy a model of a drop pod was Forge World.
This is
and
true.
It was a solid chunk of resin.
My personal favourite drop pods are the old epic ones that unfolded like a Terry's chocolate orange.
Yeah. Magos, first of all, I apologise. Second of all, you will be happy to know it's doing the fucking loading thing again. It must be this mission.
Yeah.
You'll be very happy to know that the first ship you get as a Federation character is a Miranda. Ash, Star Trek's always been horny.
Star Trek's always been horny in weird ways, I feel.
Yeah, but it's always been horny.
Like,
Security is so focused.
like I think the most earnestly horny it was in TOS because Gene Roddenberry was just what he was.
And because of that, also the first season of TNG.
Yeah, and then like TNG got... the whole TNG era was like oddly sexless.
Yeah.
Despite having characters who were objectively quite horny.
Also, when you're talking about New Trek being horny, Strange New Worlds isn't.
I mean, when I watch
everyone's attractive, but you know.
You just ignored what I said.
I didn't hear it because I was talking at the time.
I was saying the characters might not be, but when watching it, I am.
Fair. That's that was. The Naked Now is the episode where everyone's really horny, and even like Picard's like fucking. I still love the delivery.
the episode that made a lot of people see Beverly and go, I guess I'm into MILFs now. Or as a 36-year-old man.
The delivery of Picard being like, "Not now, Doctor," is like stuck in my head and it'll never leave. Not now, Doctor. Plato, yes, there is a very good video on sex and Star Trek by Jesse Gender. It's 5 hours long.
Holy fuck! I've been meaning to get through their stuff, and I just haven't got around to it.
Oh, I mean, Edgar, I skipped most of the first season of TNG, if not all of it. First season, like, even just writing-wise, like, the dialogue's stilted as fuck, and, nothing wrong with all of these identical vaudois.
Do not mind us. Pay no attention to the man behind the mask. Excuse me, whilst
I'll do this one.
Okay. So, with tech support, it's you got to have
Alexis,
the new.
I will very gladly miss Code of Honor.
I've just noticed 7 of 9's still got her Borg.
Yeah.
Implants. That's fun. That's a fun little detail we didn't have to do.
Titan season 1 and 2 have like Roddenberry's ego and paranoia written all over it because he thought the show was going to get stolen from him, so he did a lot of underhanded bullshit behind the scenes. But also, like, the dialogue's really fucking stilted, and like they didn't find. It feels like the show didn't find their voice yet.
It's also the only part that really does feel like it's from the 80s.
Yeah.
Because obviously it started in 87, so it was obviously the first few seasons were just in the 80s. So it's not. I'm not saying that like it's a weird thing for it to feel like that, but the other ones don't really like the series after that, despite being the same fundamental like thing, don't have that same feeling.
Where do we need to plant this thing?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Season 3's pretty good, if memory serves. Season 2 has fucking Measure of a Man, so it's got that at least.
Yeah.
End of Season 1 has Conspiracy.
Yeah, there is. I still think like as much as like you know the early season is a bit rough. I still do. There's still things I like in it. Like Conspiracies. Yeah. I love Conspiracy. Measure of a Man is, you know, one of the best Star Treks. So
as soon as Riker gets a beard, things start getting better script-wise, I think.
What are you doing? No one is allowed back here.
If we're finished here, I suggest we return to the crowd.
It's a good job that she didn't do a double hand back punch, because that would have killed him.
Oh yeah. Oh hey, I got transmuted into a different outfit. That's fun.
No.
I had a coat before.
Yeah. Like TNG's.
The episodes I remember being good. They're mostly in season 5. Huh.
I will say, like, TNG
you
is one where
season 3 has best of both worlds, doesn't it?
Is that season 3, season 4? Because they, because they frequently did that in that era of Trek of like having this final episode of the season before and the first episode of the next season be like 2-parters.
Hold on, let me just actually look at TNG season 3 on my phone. I'm curious now, and I'm not trying to like disagree with you, Edgar. I'm just like
curious. Yeah, best of both worlds is season 3 cliffhanger into season 4.
What?
There is the whole thing with like TNG that I think it does have a thing where its last couple of seasons aren't amazing either.
Season 6 and 7 are fine.
They're fine. Like they're not bad at all. They're watchable. They're enjoyable.
Like season 6 has relics.
Yeah, they have some really good episodes in them. But there's a handful. But it like overall, it's just not quite as good as it was.
Yeah.
Kill it. Why are you letting your eyes deceive you? This is a plot by our enemies. They're trying to divide us. I say no. We will stand strong, united. We are Vatwa, and we will conquer our enemies.
This is insane.
He said from the opposite side of the recording studio.
I'm sorry, no, season 3 has Captain's Holiday.
I see some of you are still loyal to our
Fucking
cause.
Picard on Rise, that's great.
You are cowards.
It also has
traitors
Sarek.
Unworthy to be called Vatwa. Kill them.
When like Sarek has like Vulcan dementia effectively, and he puts all of his busted emotions onto Picard so we can finish a peace conference. We should leave.
I think our time here is done. We should make our way to the extraction point.
We're just like we want no part of this.
Prime B. Oh god damn it, Prime B. Web, bit late. Might have to shoot our way out now.
Okay. Okay, let's just atomize a bunch of people.
Oh hey, you see those guys over there?
Yep.
Ah, no, they started moving. Damn it. No, I still caught them.
Thanks, Tassie.
Wait, what's wrong with Captain's Holiday?
Get out! Get out!
Yeah, Soup, that is that episode. It's the one about the talks to Tat and introduces Vash. It's a good episode. Season 3 also has the most toys, which is the collector guy that kidnaps Data. That's a good one.
I love the thing of Data was gonna shoot the guy, and it's just like we got like as we were transporting you, there's like an energy discharge, and he's like, don't know what that was. As he's firing this weapon kills you and hurts the whole time. Weapon, like fuck.
A Veron T disruptor of memory serves.
That's a good episode. Episode. I love how it just builds.
The actor that's
The ones who aren't infected and who are willing to fight. The parasites will crush them if someone doesn't act.
Okay. Is it time for us to just run or what?
And it just says fly to the space dock, so presumably.
Yeah.
There's nothing to attack, so...
Meanwhile, civil war's happening around us.
I'm a conscientious objector. No, apparently not. No, now I am a less conscientious objector.
Now it's fight time.
Now is time. Now is time for fight. In the dimly lit future years, of course. I feel Fight Weapon Future Year is probably the best thing I've ever done, and I'm never going to.
That's a lie. That's a goddamn lie.
I legitimately love how many of those T-shirts exist in the world.
Is that a number over 10?
Yes, yes. Something,
holy shit!
I can't remember. There's something like 40 of them or something.
Jesus. Hey, Hobbit.
Hello. Escape.
And now we just... Yep, escape the system. Okay.
Peace.
Bye.
Bar. Quite a few of those exist. I think the one that amuses me most, though, is how many of the snipe with giant fists saying "do" mugs exist.
Excellent.
There's like 20 people have bought those, and I put that up as a joke.
What else is... Sorry, I'm just still looking at Season 3. Yesterday's Enterprise is on that one.
Oh, Yesterday's Enterprise is good.
Sins of the Father.
Gaul and his allies are still in control, but they're losing
Which gets us onto the Klingon homeworld when Worf's father was accused of being a traitor.
Yeah, that's cool.
Also good, and that's a good Picard episode as well, because he just acts like a fucking badass in front of a bunch of Klingons.
Oh, we've got another do a patrol thing.
Okay. Just gonna recycle a bunch of shit in my gear bag because there's... I never use auxiliary batteries, stop giving me them.
Yeah, I always forget stuff. I think that, you know, the thing with I feel with like most series in general is that like it's rare that you'll have like a whole series that's entirely garbage. So you'll be able to find good things in most. Even fucking the first season of Andromeda, the third episode of it, I actually kind of like. Andromeda sucks. It's not necessarily good, but it has interesting ideas. Because it's basically, the third episode of it is like, oh hey, if you basically have people where, due to the fact that they get irradiated all the time on a starbase, that they've basically turned the idea of your, like, goody-goody Federation thing, who wasn't actually good, is it like the Confederacy or something they call them?
I don't fucking remember.
Or it's actually it's the Alliance, I think.
Something like that.
And like they definitely maintain control through the fear of super weapons.
Wait. Yeah. Before we actually do this mission, let me just check something. Yeah, all my traits have gone.
Oh yeah, let's.
Mother.
Yep. Okay. Let's just. I always forget what I actually have. It's fine.
I never remember what I have for ground traits. Ship traits, I'm slightly better at. Rival greetings. Sure-footed. Yeah.
Yeah, the ship one, I very much forget.
You might actually do that. I'm looking at it.
Cannons.
God, it's kept some of them but put them in the wrong order as well. What the fuck?
The Nietzscheans are such a wild fucking thing.
Oh,
it's ridiculous.
Yeah, they are.
And Titan, I won't lie, one of my long-term plans is I do want to make it would probably be based around a card game for simplicity. but I did actually kind of want to try and do a fight weapon future year game at some point.
Oh, we're having a good one here because it says all my trait slots are full when they're not.
Oh, good.
Give me a second while I remove everything. Why is that even there? Yeah, it's put random things in my trait slots that aren't there. Like they don't exist.
Oh.
What the fuck? How do I fix that? Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, I've not got that. Yeah, there we go. I'm actually kind of happy I've got a couple of some reputation acts. I've been working on my rep with Discovery Legends because I just arbitrarily picked one, largely because
It's a good one, honestly.
it was like, oh, what's the last thing I watched Star Trek wise? Oh, it was Discovery. Okay, let's do the Discovery one.
It is legitimately a good one.
But yeah, we're saying
Give me
the-
2 seconds.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
just gonna see if this will fix it if I log out and log back in.
Okay. I was just gonna say
That's a problem.
So yeah, the third episode of Andromeda. Yeah, it's like a bunch of kids stuck on a space station. Well, and the reason why they're all kids is because there's like a radiation leak, so no one lives past like sort of 18-ish. So basically, they've basically supercharged how quickly they're burning through individual people. So like, they've just got this unshaking belief in things that just aren't true, and it's made them into a very different kind of people. So they're like, it's like someone who has the ideals that they're supposed to have appears, and they're like, oh, you're a hero, you're a hero and everything, because you're basically a hero of legend to them. But they're so different to you. It's interesting. It's not good because it's Andromeda. It's Kevin Sorbo's in it. It automatically makes anything like 75% worse. Just the inclusion of fucking Kevin Sorbo.
Of the Sorb.
Yeah, but I think it's an interesting idea at least.
Okay, I'm good to go now.
Okay. You really should do a TT.
Shall we?
I would be tempted to do a tabletop rule set, although I would feel like I don't know how well I'd be able to balance that. I guess what I could do is make just a silly little one that's like a rule set for something where you just play with, like, say, 10 Marines against, like, I don't know. Basically, I just make Battle on the Farm, which GW recently redid anyway, so...
Right, shall we? Yes.
Enter.
Okay. Time out, or the game just being fucking weird?
It's always difficult to say right now. I've seen Marvel's Werewolf by Night, or do you plan to watch it? I didn't necessarily have a plan to watch it, in all honesty. I'm quite far behind on a lot of things.
Yeah.
Still not caught up with She-Hulk, actually. Which is not. It's a weird show because it's sometimes quite good and sometimes quite bad. But it does really piss off the worst people on the internet. So
yeah,
I can't help
that screen cap.
Yeah, I can't help but have a little bit of a soft spot for it for that reason. I do one thing I do actually legitimately really like is that it is like a thing of the week episode just tied together with an overarching story. Like
Piracy here.
which I enjoy.
Their vessels are under vault protection.
Oh, hello,
Any
big
acts
ship.
of aggression toward them will be dealt with harshly.
Okay.
Good.
Okay.
Fucking.
Be advised that there are Teray fighters inbound for trade relations with the hierarchy.
Okay.
Our escort vessels will be matching your position soon. Interference with Teray commerce will not be tolerated.
We'll help you with any raiders. Fuck off. Also have a weapon power buff or weapon damage buff. Can't remember what that is now.
I will say one thing I've really enjoyed in She-Hulk is that I am a big fan of Tim Roth just hanging out.
He's just a good character actor that I'm glad to see in things.
Okay, we'll just fucking deal with this.
Oh fuck, there's a lot of them below us.
Yep.
Jesus, hi.
Yeah, I quite like Lie to Me. I thought that was quite a fun show. Ah, yeah, there we go. The being immune to tractor beam sensors actually. Have you seen the Velma trailer? Yeah, I'm gonna say that's probably not for me.
Yeah, same.
It's that's a particular type of meta humor that
It feels like hello fellow kids, I'm terminally online.
But then saying that the trailer they showed for the lower decks was the worst bit of the entire show.
Yeah, that is true.
So who the fuck knows? I probably won't. To be fair, I wasn't planning on watching it anyway. So you know, it's no big thing to me. Wow, I love how those all teleport in just a weird
in a pod.
Yeah. It's like you're not a fucking like Sulaban fucking.
Oh,
like,
there you go,
thing.
the Sulaban. There it is. I was like, I couldn't remember the name of the race there. Thank you.
Not all of us have been burdened by having watched the whole of Enterprise relatively recently.
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I don't think I've watched it in full for yonks.
I have done it once, and that is probably all.
Enough.
I don't think like.
I said this the other day, but if that's what got you into Star Trek, awesome. It still just did not work for me at all.
I think it's just the weakest part of like a good run of Star Trek. So it just
Yeah.
Like I can pick out episodes of Voyager I genuinely really like, but I can't. I'm like sitting there going.
They usually have the Doctor in 7.
Yeah, basically. Scorpion's fun. Is where
Scorpion
7
is
comes
good, but
from,
that's
so.
7. Wait. Oh, hey, more of them.
And actually, I kind of liked how they afterwards they when like the episode right after they actually kept like they did kind of like this is like Scorpion Part 3 functionally, because then it's just 7 being adjusted to like living with humans again.
Yeah.
It's cool. Oh,
These fucking mail-on ships, the entire area is a fucking mess. Can't see shit from the fucking clouds of fart gas that follow them about.
They are just.
We just dump our radiation in random planets because we can't sustain it on our planet. Didn't Janeway give you a thing for that? Yeah. Fuck you.
Isn't it wild how Star Trek has never had allusions to things in the real world?
Yeah.
Not once, not ever.
Not once.
No. I mean, the man who played
Incredible
Kirk
to have
said
a show
so.
that runs for that long to never talk about current events.
Yeah.
In their own way.
Never be political, ever. Weird, actually. You'd think it probably would at some point. I realise I activated the thing that I didn't activate.
Scar, I'm going to be honest, Threshold would be a lot better if they changed it from being like past Warp 10 to something else and also mutate rather than forced evolution. I would also change the salamander fucking part.
You know, the part that bothers me is just how it's just like, oh, we're just fine at the end. Right? It just wraps up far too cleanly.
Yeah.
Like, I don't, to be honest, I think it's one of the weirdest Star Trek episodes, but it's not one of the worst ones.
Oh no, it's not the worst by far.
It's because, like I've you know, as I often say, like, you know, like I think the episodes that are boring are far worse than the ones that are just like perplexing.
Yeah.
Our first shipment wasn't what the Toray promised. Disappointing. On further review, we have determined that our return on investment here is no longer acceptable. I'm afraid we're terminating the project. Thank you for your assistance. Hopefully we can work on more rewarding projects in the future.
Whatever. Fuck you.
You know what's a weird Voyager episode that I never hear anyone talk about?
Is it the one with the macrovirus?
No, I was going to say, it's the one where they go to a planet and there's just a bunch of people from Earth, one of which is, what's-her-face, the pilot who went missing.
Amelia Earhart?
Amelia
yeah,
Earhart.
that is a weird one.
That's a fucking weird episode.
Yeah.
Battle commander, and I believe there's something interesting I'd like you to look into.
It's actually part of, like, one of there's an early Voyager thing where they keep putting in things that are connections to the Alpha Quadrant repeatedly, despite them being in the Delta Quadrant.
And they never really do anything with it.
It's just, again, it's just a bit weird.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Go to the Janelle.
Share the mission with me. Matt?
I'm gonna. Probably. Yeah, I'm gonna. Throwing my 22 marks into the thing while I'm here.
Yeah. It did so much. Oh, you finished season 1 of DS9. Nice one, Privy.
Nice.
How about that fucking episode duet? Oh boy. Whoa, there's some acting on display there.
You know what I like how... It's funny, because when I was a kid, I didn't like early DS9, because, oh, it's boring. Nothing's happening. And then I watched it again as an adult, and I'm like, you know, I appreciate that the Dominion War is great, and, like, I love how it escalates, and like, it's great. Love it. Perfect. But also, I kind of like that the first couple of seasons are a bit more low-key, because it means you get to enjoy those characters with all these kind of character study kind of episodes.
Yeah.
And it also means that, like, not only do you get used to them, but it, like, means that you're so familiar with them that by the time you get to the real shit happening to them later...
When the shit just absolutely hits the fan.
Yeah. It's just... real cool. My controversial opinion, Deep Space Nine is quite good. Yeah. I wonder if this big black orb I'm heading towards at fucking Slipstream is the place I need to go.
Oh, you're Slipstreaming? Shit. Okay, I'll catch up.
Yeah.
I didn't realise. I'm sorry.
That's fine. So first proper watch, I've seen bits and pieces. Yeah, no, Prime Beat, yeah. DS9 is both of our favourite Star Trek series. It's not to say it's perfect all the way through, because nothing ever is.
God,
but,
no.
Profit and Lace. But any of the Mirror Universe episodes.
Some people like them. I just think they've aged kind of badly in terms of tropes.
I think the people that like them are wrong.
Christ. Okay. I'm going to go and have a cigarette before we start. Okay. Jesus Christ, I'll be right back.
I am joking, everyone. If you like them, that's completely fair. That's completely fair. I just didn't really get on with them. I found but yeah, I really like I really like DS9. I think it intermingled, like, having an overarching story, and like I love that it took some characters from other shows, Worf and O'Brien in particular, and just made them into so much more than they were in their original series. Just great. Love DS9. It's fucking amazing. Would love it if Garrick, Bashir, and Ezri were a throuple. Yeah. But O'Brien does suffer so much in DS9. It is true. Every at least once a season, something mind-numbingly horrific will happen to O'Brien. It is just the way of things. But yeah, no. There's not really much else to say about DS9 other than it's really fucking good. Well, Bound for DS9 became the Ezra show, like Voyager became the Seven show. I would say that it kind of did, to be perfectly honest. I think the last, basically when Ezri shows up, they need to establish her character, so she gets a lot of focus in the very end of DS9. I'd probably say honestly too much, because it is kind of at the expense of other things that would probably have been done. But I understand. I understand why it happened. But yeah. But yeah, it's interesting. Yeah. I don't say that particularly as a bad thing. It's just it is what it is. But still. Surely the internet is probably full of Ezra Garrick Bashir fanfiction. That is definitely true. 100%. But yeah. About to go to a Rick Berman rant, but I'll bite my tongue. It's fine. I'll just link to Renegade Cut's video on Berman Trek, and I think that summarizes it quite well. More like Prick Berman, am I right? Yeah. And Poirot, yeah, I can't blame you. I can't blame you. Yeah, just for anyone that doesn't know, yeah, Rick Berman was one of the producers of the show, or one of the showrunners, and he basically anything where you go, wow, why did this character end up in didn't get to do what was obvious that was going to happen, it's because of him, because he's just a piece of shit. Poor Harry, the lieutenant's position over when Tom got demoted. Yep. Wish they'd done anything with Travis. I mean, to be fair, when it with Voyager, you have you obviously have your Kim is the big one where they didn't do anything with him. Chakotay as well, they didn't really do much with him. That's kind of the two big ones. Whereas when it comes to Enterprise, you go. It sort of slips into the TOS trap of just having a couple of characters who have like a lot to do, and then you've got like, well, yeah, there's Mayweather, there's Hoshi, there's oh fuck, I forgot his name, security British guy, who they couldn't quite decide what they wanted to do with him half the time. Reed, that's what Malcolm Reed, that's the character. I understand. Like, I think because like Travis and Hoshi especially, like I think the other characters, because I think like most of them kind of like even Tucker remains kind of two-dimensional most of the way. To be honest, even Archer remains relatively two-dimensional because it's not a very well-written show. But I think like Hoshi especially was the victim of, they came up with an idea for her of she's going to be a walking universal translator, and it never really, like, they realized that was really fucking annoying to watch happen because it's boring to watch someone slowly work out a language every episode.
Hey, chat, can anyone tell Wib what Hoshi Sato's name translates to?
Star Trek.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
What's this game about? It's Star Trek.
A lot.
It's every bit of Star Trek lore ephemera is in here. It is everything you've ever seen in Star Trek is buried in here somewhere. It is ridiculous. The deepest lore pools. It's absurd. What I want to say is that if you want to watch what can be done with Hoshi's idea of like translating a language done well. There's an episode of Strange New Worlds that does it really well.
The second one.
The second episode and the end, and a huge chunk towards the end of Discovery season 4 is based around
actually,
that.
yes.
And it's real cool.
The Species 10C stuff is interesting. Okay, shall we, Wib?
Yes.
Begin takedown. Whee! Bizzle, thank you for subscribing now for 16 months.
Yes, thank you very much. Yes, I guess I could go and watch Arrival, but Arrival isn't Star Trek. And I want to watch Star Trek.
Oh, Web. Look how fucking in this lighting. Look how gorgeous and pristine white my ship is. It's totally TMP style. Oh. Look at that shit.
Now I've just remembered a mission I did a little bit ago, where it was. It's actually in the future from this particular mission, but
don't worry about it.
Where it's like, oh yeah, we're at the center. We're in a Dyson sphere, but we can't see the sun inside of it because there are so many ships around the middle of it.
Yes. No, that's before this.
Is it before this?
That's the Solony Dyson sphere. Yeah. Happens right after the Romulus stuff.
No, it doesn't.
The one with Worf?
No, it's not.
Oh,
Worf.
wait, okay, no, yep, no, okay, now I remember.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is Discovery worth picking back? I wasn't big on season 2, to be honest. Season 3 and 4 are both pretty good. Season 4 especially, real good. If you've got through the first 2 seasons, worth giving it a shot. You've basically got through the worst parts of it. So,
yeah. Shall we, Web? You need to go and talk to Janeway.
Hello. I'm sorry I haven't got through the rest of the episodes of Prodigy yet, Janeway. I'm sorry. I feel like I failed.
Also, since we're in a fancy place, I'm just gonna quickly. There we go.
Okay. Hello, Neelix.
We have a firm contract with the Hazari.
What have you done now?
Failed to complete it, so I expect that we'll have their full support in this battle. The Hazari ships usually fight in pairs. One ship hangs back and provides shield support for the other. This gives them excellent defensive capabilities, but it comes at a cost. Their firepower isn't quite as strong as it would be if they weren't so dedicated to protection.
I do like that we got this kind of wee celebration of Voyager.
Yeah.
As like a story arc, because there's a lot of stuff in the Delta Quadrant that was just kind of left hanging.
Well, I even like how there's like, it's mentioned at one point, they're like, yeah, Voyager came through here, and to some people, they were just like a tornado that wandered through their land, so they do not have a good impression of the Federation.
Yeah.
Which is like, I like it contextualizes Voyager in a way that's quite fun. Hello, the Doctor.
Good to see you again. Through my excellent diplomatic skills,
Is that his name, like Tendy's dog?
I have managed to convince the hierarchy
The dog.
The Doctor.
in this battle, and ensuring the end of the Vaadwaur will improve their long-term profits.
I do love how is it 30 years since Voyager?
Oh God!
Ended? This is set, I think.
Yes, because we're in the 2410s now.
Yeah. I like how at no point has the only thing that's changed is that the Doctor is a bit nicer around people. Like some of his worst tendencies, like he's shown to be a little bit more empathetic and a little bit more thing, but he's still just as arrogant, and I love that.
He's a solid sarky shitebag.
Yeah.
And espionage. If the Vaadwaur try any tricks, the hierarchy would be the ones we should send to subvert them.
Greetings. The hierarchy.
Greetings. I am a potato.
Transaction under your guidance.
A phallic potato, I think we discussed.
I'm a
disposal.
Pentate? No.
Nah.
Patinus? No. Oh, I hate that. I hate that.
No.
Strike that from the record.
Workshop it, and it would end up sounding like tetanus, and that doesn't work either.
No, just forget we were here. You know, actually, from here, when I'm not like because obviously it's a bit murky lighting in here. These guys kind of look a little bit like the oh fuck, their names are falling out of my head. What Bortus is in the Orville?
Oh, I wouldn't know. I haven't watched it.
Fuck, their name's falling out of my head.
Mochlin?
The Mochlin. Yes. I think it's because they have that kind of like they have a very similar kind of outfit with them, and they have a similar kind of pattern.
I should be doing the customary greeting, shouldn't I? Hold on. Okay. Where's a flat piece of ground?
Oh yeah. Greet them as people were, let people know.
Where are we?
They must.
Fuck. Why?
Hit the wrong thing.
Did that happen to you as well there?
Here we go.
There we go. Yep. We're good now.
This is the traditional Starfleet greeting.
So Gmod.
I'm not sure I can trust the Kazon after our experience with Maj Sesson, but they say they'll fight for us today. Maybe you'll have better.
Now they know we mean them no harm.
I think that looks weird. Do the spin when you do the Vulcan meditate. Okay, one sec.
However, their lack of organization makes slotting them into precise battle formations problematic. They'll go to war with you, but they may not follow every order.
The Kazon are eager for battle. Their enemies will fall today.
Oh, that's not as weird because you don't get the weird Gmod limb thing going on.
Okay. I'm sorry. Okay, we need to test something. We need to test something. If I lie down on the ground, can you spin on my dick? Is the question.
I will.
Let's not fucking mess
let's
around
not
with
beat
it.
around the penis here.
Because that is your job.
Okay.
Oh. Okay. Let's
that again.
Yep. I think it might have been you moving into my area.
I'm guessing that's what it was. Yeah. Oh wait, no, it's Vulcan meditate, not just meditate.
Yep. Good. Yep. Yep. Good. This is how.
Hybrid comedy.
Yep. This is what you expect from us. And
we're spent.
Now to do what you should traditionally do when you have finished having intercourse.
Bang ball the point.
Why isn't there a clap? I wanted a clap. I thought giving someone a golf clap would just be the funniest one.
Nope.
Fine. What are we gonna do? Here we go. This is what you do.
Yeah.
Good.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, okay. Video games, man.
The cooperative asked me to inform
Sorry,
you that
chat.
they appreciate your assistance and are prepared to provide what assistance they can in the final battle against the Vadwa.
Ah yes, Kaelus's sex helmet. Forgot about that. Please do practice safe
Cooperative
sex.
vessels can confuse the system using ships and cause them to fire on friendly targets. This tactic is most effective in mixed groups of ships, where the cooperative can turn the larger vessels against the smaller ones.
The cooperative appreciates your partnership, and we
Oh fuck, Agamemnon's right. Hold on.
Vadwa threat to our quadrant. Our technological capabilities are at your disposal.
What is it?
Did you mess up? Oh, okay. What else have I got here?
Is it one of those things where you get the other ones from just doing certain things in games?
I
Some of them are
don't
bots,
know.
I assume, and
I don't. Well, I guess some of them are bought. I just don't know
Stomp.
how I've got some of them.
Oh, it's just the stomp animation. Okay. I was half expecting it to be a full-on like fucking moon stomp dance.
Go speak to Tuvok for fuck's sake. Wow. Wow. I put on my fucking dress uniform and this is the shit I get.
The presentation will begin momentarily.
Wow.
Perhaps you would be willing to check in with the representatives of our other allies.
Okay, I will talk to the others. Hello, Bentham.
Greetings. The Bentham Guard is honored to join you in the fight against the Vodwar.
Fucking
We
fascist.
dedicate our lives to promoting law and order throughout the Delta Quadrant. Finding
We like
someone else
imposing
with the same
order on
ideals is
people.
unusual, but most gratifying.
It makes us very happy. By the way, I've got some books for you to read.
Oh, here we go. Come on, what we got, Whip? What we got? Give us the ones that's going to be a fucking tooth dryer.
I don't know. The Turner log.
The Turner Diaries, you mean?
I was saying the log, as in it was like because it's the
Oh,
captain's
no,
log.
that sucks. Come on, no, you can't just change it like that. It needs to be the original. It can't be in its original Bentham.
I thought you were wanting me to be slightly more original than just saying,
No,
"Oh, he's
no.
going to ask me." He's like, "Here's a book. Here, read Mein Kampf." Like,
yeah. Catch you later, so.
See ya.
It's an honor to meet you again.
I
am eternally grateful for your assistance on my world.
What other
By
humans have I got
joining
here?
you
I'm
in
just
this
wondering.
fight, perhaps I can begin to repay a small portion of the life debt my people owe you.
Okay.
Kayla's covers up. Do you? Click on contraception ad. Good.
You've done so
Good.
much to help us. It's only
Good.
right that we help you this time.
There's something very funny to me that, like, you look over and the Talaxian's just, like, she just looks like she's wearing, you know, just a regular miniskirt and just a jumper.
I mean, that seems very Talaxian to me, honestly.
It's just fun.
Oh, hey, look, there's spots go all the way down. Huh. I didn't need to know that.
Now you do. Yeah, I guess it's sort of, yeah, they don't really have a uniform, so basically they just show up in, they're always like in casual, you know, just showing up, like basically jeans and a t-shirt. There is something to be said for Star Trek from Next Gen on Next Gen 2 Voyager, because Enterprise doesn't really have this, where everyone's casual clothes all look like they're made out of a couch.
Yeah.
Like the same material as like.
Hey, I mean, fucking Troy's first catsuit, the sort of blue one, was made out of denim.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the reaction I had when I heard about that.
Oh, don't like that. Don't
No.
don't like that.
Marina Sirtis didn't like either.
The bulk of the Vodwar fleet has pulled back to Vodwar Prime.
Can the Kazons not be up front? They're it's in the way.
Including Gaul's flagship. Our battle there.
The Gorn has the good decency to stand at the back, you know.
Progressively closer to the planet. Our rendezvous point will be here, where the mineral content of the moon will help to hide our ships. The Tuareg will secure the subspace tunnels in this area, while the Kabali will help the wounded.
The Admiral has already given us our assignment. Our forces will assault the other side of the planet to secure the area against a possible retreat.
Holy shit, I was actually in the background of your cutscene.
Transporting prisoners of war.
Weird.
To give us the best possible chance of success, our battle commander will be able to call in one wing of our allies at each of the first 4 fronts. Each wing of allies has different tactical advantages. The cooperative can confuse enemies. The Kazon have many ships and fight without fear.
The Kazon are quite stupid, and that is an advantage sometimes.
Parallel espionage and surveillance abilities, and should be difficult to take by surprise. Azari vessels fight in pairs, with one ship reinforcing the other's shields. This battle will be difficult, but we must prevail.
Oh yeah, guys, stands. Yeah, a lot. They. I love how they carried on Star Trek fashion in the lower decks. It's great. Doesn't Rutherford directly acknowledge how ugly his sweater is?
Yeah, he says, do you think my it could be more asymmetrical, I think he said.
It's like,
when they're planning on going to court.
Yeah. It's like, oh no, it should have been more asymmetrical.
Ready to begin the assault. I will remain behind to coordinate their movements.
I will remain behind because I apparently have an invisible sandwich I must get through.
Yeah, just push his hands closer together, please.
Are you ready to begin?
He is pondering his invisible orb.
I'm also just going to look up, because you get the choice of who to send in on these missions. And just to, not help you out, but just to streamline the process, I'm going to go and look up what the correct answers are.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Because I don't fucking remember.
Kazon, you mean cheap Klingon knockoff in the same franchise? I mean, effectively. They're kind of, like, visually they're kind of similar, like, and there are certain elements where they're kind of similar.
They don't have the same sort of society, though.
But they don't have this honor-based society, that whole side of them, and...
No, they're just fucking raiders.
Yeah, they're just like... They're basically what if the Klingons had no... no subtlety.
Yeah. Alpha Front, according to this, is Kazon.
Ah, cool. Okay.
An excellent choice.
Oh, thank you for the sub there, Cyborg. You had a point with Tim Ross. Oh, and it was rather depressing. Oh, sorry to hear that. Him going Vardois like Ancient Aliens guy.
Oh, don't make me think about that guy.
What about Giorgio Tsoukalos?
Yeah.
Because I'm brain poisoned enough to know his name.
What's he got a qualification in again?
Oh, it's like sports communication or something.
Sports media?
Yeah.
Something like that. I mean, Cyborg, I can't really blame him.
If you have a conversation with me over a pint, I'm going to spend most of it complaining about the Tories, so, I can't say anything.
Yeah. Oh, hey, look. Some fucking Kazon went to the Vodwar side, and it's Seska's kid.
Good. Fools, did you really believe I'd assist you in your folly? No. My mother's murder will be avenged at last.
Janeway didn't murder your mother. She died to an exploding console because she was a punk.
The polite way of saying is that your mother died of misadventure.
I was worried they might double-cross us, but I never thought they would be so blatant. But come to think of it, they did say some pretty suspicious things.
They did say some pretty suspicious things during the briefing, like, watch your back, Harry, and I'm totally going to kill you later.
I mean, watch your back, Harry, from a Kazon is like just a greeting, I think. So,
Yeah, fair.
Wait. Oh, Kim, that's fucking devious. Yeah, I just told the Herosian that he might be here so they can kill him.
I do feel that Harry does probably deserve a little more than Nova class, but
Nice ship though.
I really like Novas, but they are functionally just a mod no birth.
Kinda, yeah.
Although I feel that these ones, the unlike Oberths, they all have weapons on them.
I think Oberths did have weapons, but they were just not very good.
I think it was in one of the many books we read. It was like not all Oberths are equipped with weapons, so take that for what it's worth.
I can imagine they've got like limited defensive capabilities with like some phasers, but that's about it, like light phasers or something.
I think it's because they're one of those ships that not every one of them is Starfleet. Some of them are civilians, so.
Are they?
Yeah, that's what. Well, at least old stuff used to say that. For whatever that's worth.
Oh, there you are.
I'm making friends.
You're now. Yeah, you are.
Oh.
What?
Whatever you were doing there.
That was a full spread of photon torpedoes.
Well.
Well, that's them dealt with. Now for the rest.
Oh, is it a Rhode Island, not a Nova? No, sorry, I saw it for a split second. And
oh, it's like the modern version.
Yeah.
Or the updated version that is canon. I think it's in... Oh, the Dark Timeline episode of Voyager where they got home but everyone was fucking dead. And so Janeway decides to... Or Admiral Janeway decides to go back and this... Yeah, you know.
Oh, first part of Endgame.
Yeah. Yeah, you just do the clean up your caddy, it's fine.
Yeah, I quite like the Hirogen cyborg. I mean, they're bastards, but I do find them quite... they're quite fun bastards to have knocking around the universe.
We shall establish a medical flotilla and secure the area. Vessels of the fleet can transport any wounded, including Vaadwaur, to our ships for treatment.
Hey, just don't make any babies from the corpses?
He makes no promises.
The Vidians were cool. That's true.
Were they the melty people that like stole that stole organs?
Yes.
Yeah.
They stole fucking Neelix's lungs. It's Jesus.
They were basically Dark Harvest in Star Trek, and not comedic.
Hazari for this one.
Hazari, okay.
A sound tactical choice. The Hazari method
Thank you, Tuvok.
one ship to reinforce the shields of another. Vaadwaur cruisers do not have the firepower to break through the reinforced shielding.
That was indeed an Invader Zim reference, yes.
Honestly, Prime B, Quark is... Oh, Kazon ships are healing us.
Stand by while the Relora and Nistrum sully our name with
Oh, good.
treachery. I will make good on their false promises.
Okay.
Okay. I will wait for your inevitable fucking betrayal. Jesus, that's a lot of artillery fired over there. I'm just gonna...
Oh yeah, I meant to say one thing I really appreciate when I was like watching the videos by the Coffee Stain Studios people.
Mm-hmm.
They were like making jokes about like textures not loading in and shit like that. They weren't
good.
They weren't trying to make the game look unreasonably good. They were acknowledging its limitations and shit.
Yeah.
I very much appreciate, like they were saying about like
a bit of a far cry from the oh god, the Deathwatch dev stream. Not Deathwatch, Deathwing.
Yeah.
Where it crashed on them every time we opened it, and they're like,
yeah, they were like, it's like one of them said when they were talking about like, would we ever put terraforming in? And they're like, no, because it's a designed world. Like, we'd have to build a map for that.
Yeah, that's a fair point actually.
And when they said that, it's like, look, you will run out of frames before you run out of like maps, before map space. So you know. I don't know, it was just kind of refreshing to see people talking about like their game in a way that was like obviously it's a marketing exercise to do that, that's all, but like you know,
there's a difference in terms of like the ethical shit.
Yeah.
But they're doing nuance, philosophy, phasers, everyone. Pew 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 pew.
I'm just not paying attention to the main fight. There's just this one guy that I just... Apparently, this is just what I've decided I'm doing with my time in this fight.
Oh, I've been in the middle of it. Thanks, dickhead.
You've got a lot of allies. It's fine.
And I have a lot of guns.
There we go. Now you've all done the hard work. I can come in and just claim victory. Good work, everybody.
You didn't even get the last hit on that guy. Oh yeah, yeah. Go disable satellites. I forgot about this.
Hey, Grox, who's appearing to me, apparently.
Oh, good.
I mean,
Glad you got to see him.
I didn't get to see him. He didn't load, but
oh,
his name did.
First wave of Vadwar defenders, and we are entering position for our next offensive. Resistance has been heavier than expected, but our ships have so far proved equal to the task.
God.
Please remember to direct any wounded or prisoners of war to our flotilla at Alpha Front.
I will say, Prime B, I am a little surprised when a certain Ferengi showed up in an episode of Lower Decks that there wasn't any reference to something crypto-like.
That went well.
Because that
Honestly,
would not have surprised me.
I think the reason for that is that Quark is smarter.
I mean, there is that.
And he knows it's a bad investment.
Yeah, yeah, that's actually a fair point.
He'd be the one making fun of the other Ferengi that fell for it.
Yeah. Yeah, Coffee Stain also made Goat Sim, which always messes with me every time I think about it.
Supported by frigates. Which wing of allies
It's cooperative time, baby.
Baby. Yeah, Lower Decks is on Prime.
Yes. May it never leave.
Certainly the cooperative coordination and discipline will be more than a match.
Okay, Prime, be fair.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
No, Discovery migrated, Lower Decks didn't.
Yeah.
No, I don't know how that works. I'm guessing Amazon must have fronted money for it or something.
Well, it's because the thingy that was with Netflix. That was just a different company.
Oh, Discovery, sorry, yeah.
Yeah.
For some reason I thought that was in Prime as well, and I don't know why.
No.
How you doing over there, buddy?
Everything is fine.
Are you enjoying all them explosions?
Everything is actually fine. I got out of
Good. Thank you, Seven.
Yeah, as Primey said, yeah. It's just they just didn't renew the license for things like Discovery, whereas obviously the licenses for the Amazon shows obviously for longer. So I would expect Lower Decks and Picard will both migrate to Paramount Plus at some point. But...
Oh fuck, Picard's still on Amazon as well.
Yeah,
Forgot.
yeah.
Shit. That might say something about the fact I haven't watched it in a fucking while. It wasn't for me.
Yeah.
I prefer my Star Trek episodic.
Yeah, I get that. It's one of the things that I liked about season 4 of Discovery is that they did it was an episode, it was serialized, but they actually did stuff with it that like necessitated it, and it built up to something big enough that warranted it. Whereas like even season 3, which is I still think is good. I still think the ending of that was a bit like.
I really hope Disco just finally stops with world-ending threats every season at some point.
Yeah. I would love them to, if they just do one season of just like rebuilding the Federation, like just episodically. But then saying that, they have Strange New Worlds as their new Trek episodic thing, so maybe they just want to keep.
Yeah, maybe.
So there's basically something for everyone at that point. So.
That experimental weapon is a bit much with the camera shake. Yeah, that's why I stopped using that one. The one that Web's using.
Yeah, okay. I can understand that. It doesn't bother me, but like I can understand that.
If it doesn't bother you, leave it. It's a bit. It makes the screen act weird, and I don't know if it's just with the effects of it or something. It just looks a bit weird. And I'm never sure if it's worth the power drain or not. because like that's just power that could go into my weapons.
I like big explosions and things that go big pew pew pew. I'm a simple
Fair.
creature.
There's one. I never remember which one it is. Oh, you can turn off camera shake in the settings. Thank you, Scrotus. Oh god, what was I going to say there before I got cut off? Oh, there's an experimental weapon on, I think it's an escort, that is just a Gatling phaser.
Excellent.
It fires until either the enemy is destroyed or like so many minutes pass. And it needs time to spin up.
I do still have the triple that you sent, Cyborg. Yes, thank you.
Oh, it's the Da Vinci escort. Thank you, Excal.
Hello, probe.
Hello, Telexians.
From the orbital platforms at your command.
Okay.
The Vadwar forces in this area have been defeated. What are your
Oh shit.
See ya, Ark.
Yeah, see you later on, Ark, and enjoy your carpentry class.
Yeah, it sounds like a fun time. Which I think I say every time you've mentioned this. I just say, oh, that sounds cool.
Yeah, I think I do the same.
It does.
Now, if we've done this right, we should only have one option left for this mission. So,
yes. It's very tempting. That would have been funny, although that would have meant we would have just had to throw away a lot of pom-poms, so it's probably best you didn't. It's the downside of like joke gifts to the PO box is like, okay, we are just gonna have to
at least the bubble wrap might come in handy.
We had so much of it, we just had to get rid of it. We don't have room for
fuck.
it. We already have a bunch of bubble wrap for when we need it, so you know.
Oh right, okay, fair enough.
It was one of those things. Funny joke, but you know.
Oh yeah, sending the doctor with the hierarchy.
Yeah. Just sending the doctor on his own. It'd be funny.
The espionage and surveillance capabilities of the hierarchy should help us prepare for any surprises the Vadwar might have in store.
I do like their weird little ships.
Quite fun.
I want to see if I can get a closer look before we go into combat. Yeah, they're a fun little potato design as they cloak and leave.
Oh,
okay, fine, fuck you guys.
Fine. I can do it too.
Yeah, look at these potato boys.
The hierarchy are more than capable of handling the Vadwar.
Yeah, they're quite fun little ships. Oh.
Yeah, you went straight into an artillery barrage there, didn't you?
Yep. That was one of those like, okay.
Don't worry, more friends are showing up in 15 seconds, it's fine. This is the big one. I did find a cake shop in Downham Market called Cream Me Up, Scotty. I hate that.
I've seen a video about that.
That's what Ash said. Effectively.
Oh, okay.
I'd hate being the asshole to point this out, but it is kind of funny that Beam Me Up Scotty's never actually been said.
Yeah. It's like a Luke, I am your father thing.
Yeah.
But you know how information is, like...
oh, yeah.
It's like the whole thing of the you eat X amount of spiders.
Oh, yeah, which is just false.
Which is A, false, and B, was, if I remember rightly, the story was invented to prove how easily false stories spread.
Great.
But
oh,
also,
fuck me! What just hit me? Oh boy.
But that also could be a fake story. I don't know. I'm coming over where you are.
Oh, you got hit by tricobalts, which hit like a brick, apparently.
Yeah.
And they released a Disco Season 5 trailer, apparently.
I'll have to have a look-see at that. I'm always very behind the times on like trailers and things, like, especially if they are released as part of a live stream.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, hey, Web, have you been keeping up with Lower Decks?
I haven't seen the little, because there's a new one out now, isn't there?
Yep.
I have not seen this week's.
Good, okay.
Last one I watched was Deep Space Nine one, and spent the entire time being very happy.
Fair.
Also watched a little thing they did of some of the cast talking about it, which is really nice.
Yeah. Was it on the 7th Rule? You saw the cast interview?
No, it was just on. It was on Twitter. It was just a,
oh right, okay.
Like 3-minute video.
Because Kirok Lofton has a podcast called The Seventh Rule where he got the Nav Visitor and Armin Shimmerman on to talk about it.
Problem about chatting shit while you're playing games is that you do very frequently go, oh yeah, I'm getting absolutely hammered. Oh wait, I'm dead.
It's fine, I'm here. I'll hold the line for you.
Thank you.
Being as at this point I can wade into their artillery barrage and just be like, yeah, fucking what? My hull's still intact, what are you gonna do?
And they're like, well,
fucking smashes.
Well, I guess I don't have an answer to that then.
Oh, no spoilers. Sorry, Hobby. Yeah, no problem.
Yeah. All I was going to say was that there's a DS9 episode.
Yes.
Although it did remind me of a thing that I always feel weird about saying things like this because I'm aware that as a dude, it can come across as creepy very easily. But watching interviews with her, I remembered how much I always thought Nana Visitor has a really nice smile.
She does. No, that's. I think that's just an objective fact.
Her face absolutely lights up with it. You know, there's some people where like when
they smile with their entire face.
Yeah, and you go and you just go, "Aw," whenever you see it. Probably helps that she did it so infrequently in DS9 because Kira. But
what are your orders?
Just hold the fucking area, Doc. Echo front. Oh no, sorry. This is the big one. That was just that was the entree. I forgot.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're the most unlikely pairing of ships. I love it.
They're command ships. However, in doing so, we have exhausted our supply of allies, and the Vodwar dreadnoughts are formidable. This will be a difficult fight.
Oh no, I failed at playing Darbo, by the way. Just want you to know that.
It happens. It's also just not worth doing. Don't worry about it.
It was a mission. I had some gold press latinum, apparently.
Gold press latinum is worth fuck all. It's useless.
Not quite alone.
Now you're really making me want to spoil something.
Yeah.
I love that. That was a good joke.
Oh hey, here. Hi, Daddy. Glad to have you with us.
Yeah.
I've temporarily taken command of a cooperative vessel. You will not fight alone.
Okay, a sphere. Really? 7? Could you? Fine.
Oh yeah, hobby mini metros are really fun. I enjoyed mini metro a lot.
The hierarchy also agreed to send a single ship to assist in the final assault, under the command of yours truly, of course.
I like
the
how
doctor's outfit.
Yeah. Yeah, he's now as the emergency command hologram.
And he has 4 pips and the white captain. Yeah.
Emergency command hologram is such a fun thing.
I am impressed with the show of support from our allies. However, my tactical analysis indicates that our forces are inferior to the Vodwar.
Yeah, fuck it.
However, there are 2 player characters here, one of which is in a high tier ship, and the other one is powered by infinite respawn ability. So
we're also both just in hero ships, and that counts for something.
Yeah, you don't mess with the Berkshire.
There's more meaning in the Defiant class, but that works too.
Just firing out, like these cannons are actually t-shirt cannons.
You just firing Berks t-shirt.
Yes.
Have you just weaponized Berks t-shirts into torpedoes at this point? There's some fucking lore for you, Jet. Nope. What now? More shippies. Oh, it's Eldex.
Oh,
you know the deck kid.
Yep.
Eldex's help appears to be just what the doctor ordered.
Fine, if you want to run away.
Dahl's ship has launched a drop pod to the planet. Sensors indicate he's on board.
What the fuck is left?
There's one that I that just ran away and was just hiding in the background for a long time.
Oh, well, it's dealt with now.
Yeah,
Yes, Jesus, whoops. Oof. Having every gun pointed at you'll do that.
Sir, we've arrived to help secure the area.
Fuck you guys. Turn up at the last minute and be like, hey, we're here to help.
Turn up at the last minute. Hey, do you have any laws you need enforcing around here, you fucking bootlickers? Jesus Christ. Fucking all Benthans are bastards, Jesus Christ.
You're probably going to want to bring someone that has medical skills on this one as well as Tarsi.
Okay, I'll bring it.
Double Vulcan.
A self-licking boot.
Oh, map transfer failed. Oh,
Well.
At least that one was fucking quick and we didn't have to wait.
With normal login, shall we try? Or?
I'm going safe.
Okay.
Where the fuck am I? Okay, going to the Vodwar system.
Yeah, it tends to with team-ups and things, the normal login goes a bit weird.
It doesn't recognize you're in a team, and so it just kind of punts you into the mission where you were, and you're like, ah, shit.
Yeah, you're like, oh, cool. Alright, that's what I want. One day, my brain will fucking remember.
What's up?
No, just, oh, we have caught. Okay. We're all still fine. Okay.
Yep, we're fine.
I will head back in. And I was taking Temet. Oh, no, wait.
Where are you?
I'm here.
One moment.
I see you, Newming.
Be with you a moment, alright?
I am assuming that is slipstreaming.
Oh, yeah. Again, I don't have the Borg shit anymore, so... Oh, there we go. Okay, there, yeah, okay, that's better. Why can't I see? I am going blind. There we go. And yeah, no, that's fine. Shall we?
Sure.
Oh yeah, we have another example of crypto is doing just fine. TM, someone just stole $500 million worth of crypto.
You know what? You know what I love about crypto is how people will talk about like how it's bullshit and doesn't mean anything, and it sucks, and it can't solve a single problem. It has to invent problems and then attempt to solve them, and it can't even do that when they are setting the rules. And then the people that do it just never have an answer to it, and you watch them and you go, you don't actually understand how crypto works, do you? Because they always say it can do things that you go, but it can't. It can't do that. And the answer is either that everyone involved in crypto is a liar or an idiot. I'll leave it up to you to decide which.
Yep, I'm seeing the temporal shit happening. This will come in handy in the next area.
Yeah. I don't even know if it's good, I just enjoy it a lot.
It is a lot of, like, area control shit, so that's fun.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we need to fight through a fair bit here, so brace yourself. I forgot about this part.
Alright, it's fine.
Hey.
Just, you know, get a few jumps in, you know, just keep yourself limber. Ah, this is the room where they store their...
Rebel Alliance ships.
Yeah, kinda.
Okay, this console does nothing. I just wanted to... Because this firefight gets kind of fucking nasty, and I'm like, I wonder if there's just a way to, you know, turn the odds in our favour a bit. Mind you, I do have a disco phaser rifle, which will help.
Excuse me while I take items. Hello. That Vardwar soldier just... Well, he's fucking dead. He slapped me.
Oh.
He honest to God just slapped me.
Did you vaporize him?
I mean, well, no. I think someone hit him so hard from the side that he flew 50 feet, so...
Oh, good enough.
Tarsy's fucking bullshit.
Oh god, oh god. Big boy.
Yeah, those guys, the fight where you first fight one is... And he's invulnerable for parts of it is a lot.
Like how he's invulnerable right now because of this fucking tech commando. There we go.
Oh, okay. Did not know he was right behind us. Once again, Borat voice, my wife. Oh, I didn't fucking notice in all that shit. I've got so many fucking items. Oh, shit.
Oh, god damn it.
Let me just get rid of some shit.
Yep. Do your thing.
I know I won't need. Like, is it a phaser bank? Don't fucking need it. Don't even have to look at it.
That's a beautiful thing when you work out, okay, I think I have an idea for a build.
Yeah. Actually, I'm just getting rid of like any cannon that isn't just a standard version as well, just because.
Have you got any dual heavy cannons on your Defiant?
I have one.
Or just dual? Okay.
Dual, and I've got one. I wasn't actually sure. I meant to actually look into that properly, of like what the real...
Dual heavies, I think, are just better, but they take more power.
Hmm. There we go. Got a little bit of space, and I can sort out the rest later. Just tends to happen when you do a bunch of missions together, and it's just like, oh, you're just picking up bits and pieces. Oh, okay, fine, I'll go up the ramp like a proper human. Fuck you. Now do beat boops. I did beat boops.
Good job.
Honestly, I was just pressing buttons until something happened, yeah.
Console exposed, rocks fly out.
Oh no, it's ejected the security rocks. Or safety rocks. They're quite soft, but they do come out with quite some force.
Unless you're Captain Garrett when you get one to the fucking head. And it's just like, actually... Seriously, yesterday's Enterprise had some gruesome fucking deaths.
I know, we replaced one of the foam rocks with an actual rock as a joke.
Because, yeah, there's the metal shard that goes into Garrett's fucking head, and then Riker gets killed with shrapnel to the throat.
Yesterday's Enterprise don't fuck around.
No, it does not.
New respawn point unlocked. Haha. I had one of these. I was doing a mission, and the new respawn point.
Was it in the firefight?
There wasn't one up in, like at a point that was sensible, so it meant that some context-sensitive stuff didn't spawn when I went back through. So I had to restart the whole thing. So that was cool.
Your persistence is a credit to your race, but it is time for this sad story.
Surrender now and save the lives of your remaining soldiers, because
we're going to murder everyone, and we kind of don't like that. We're Starfleet.
We're protagonists in an MMO. We do not have a moral compass. Like, my character's from the 23rd century when we were still like, we'll have an order that specifically is for exterminating a planet.
Yep.
We keep it on the books, you know, just in case.
Hey, drop pods.
Full of assholes.
Much like a drop pod.
Yeah.
You have earned the right to die on the hallowed.
They've got a support drone thingy.
Where is it?
There we go.
Oh, hello. Plonk. Be gone, tech officer.
Snipe just vaporized someone by drop kicking them. I just wanted you to know that.
Yeah, she does that from time to time.
Although you are clearly not the brightest aliens in the universe, your bravery is admirable. And I do respect Starfleet for ending my people's long twilight.
My dude, you're the name, your entire fucking like your entire race of peoples. That name means idiot in Talaxian. Like, you don't get to call me not bright.
That's twice you've refused my generosity. I should be insulted, but your pitiful blindness makes it difficult.
And I feel only contempt for your delusions. That's a good line.
Yeah.
Hey, look! Blue gill parasites.
Hey.
Or the, the war forms of them, whatever.
Yeah.
And they're underground.
No. No. Hello. They are squidgy.
I am literally just turning my camera and hitting tab.
Yeah.
To find targets.
The Vaadwaur controlled this quadrant once, and our new allies have only made us stronger.
Yeah,
I do like that bit.
Yeah, you've been made so fucking strong that you didn't see that a guy obviously walk up behind you and like twat you.
Now's your chance. Defeat Gaul.
Is that the best you got? No, all of the guns down here are the best we got.
Gaul doesn't have the incredible strength that other infected Vodwar do. How interesting.
Oh. He was doing something weird to me, but you know.
Did you hear that?
Yeah. No, he's just an asshole.
He is just an asshole. He wasn't under control, but he knew everyone else was and just was like, yeah, this is fine. I can use this to gain power.
Yeah.
We've also kicked his ass so hard that I think he bugged out a little bit.
He's fine. It's the MMO.
Fuck, I need to build a new firebase. Okay.
The Vodwar Empire will never
Cover me.
And you will not even be a footnote in our glorious history.
Oh, hello, Delver.
I'd be more worried about the pestilent that's shooting you, but there we go, got it.
Delver, I was having a drink.
Oh, I brought more friends. Of course they did.
Gaul, I don't mean to like judge your combat like abilities, but maybe if you've got all these guys, you should have just sent them all at once. Like, you know.
Oh, I like how they have anchor drones for the fucking ground combat as well. Dex.
Hey, you gonna do anything, or are you just gonna?
No, we've kicked his shit so hard I think his AI died.
We cannot be stopped. Time after time we rise from the ashes, and we are stronger for doing so.
Your logic is flawed, Gaul.
Your logic is flawed, Gaul. You are dead.
The evil I mistakenly unleashed on the galaxy ends at last.
Seven, it's not really your fault.
The galaxy must believe the parasites were behind his madness.
I like how the game so frequently bugs out with its animations that like, oh yeah, he just stood up, like he's dead.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's a bit like I had where there was a character. Let's just say without giving any spoilers to anyone, there is a character in this who is on your side for some missions.
Oh yeah.
Then they turn out to have one of these parasites that we've seen. And you defeat them, and then whilst they were supposed to be unconscious, function like only alive due to shenanigans. But the animations bugged out, so they were just standing chill, like just in the corner, like they're supposed to be like just collapsed on the floor.
Were you able to determine why he returned to the surface? It was a tactical error. Even if underspace was closed to him, Gaul would have had more opportunities to escape if he had remained in his ship. Certainly. May I recommend 7, Captain Kim?
May I recommend that all of these actors that we've paid for their for their roles come as well. We need to get our money's worth.
Oh hey, Wib, hold on. Chat, what do you think of Snipe's combat armor and gun?
I don't think they've got enough grenades. I'm just gonna say it.
Yeah, I know.
Need some more. Also knives. I feel knives would be.
Yeah.
Like there should all I feel like much like Robert Evans, Snipe should always have at least one more knife than you think. She's got on her.
Shall we?
Yeah, we probably should. For a second, I didn't think that door was going to open. I was like, oh. Should we knock or?
It's fine. We've also killed every Vodwar that was here, so you know.
Yeah.
Webb, you might want to come back up the ramp before you talk to him. Harry's hiding up in this bit.
Oh.
Just to save you some time.
Harry, you silly bitch.
Honestly, I wasn't sure about coming back to the Delta Quadrant. I have a family.
Ah, we're back to my theory that Snipe and Robert Evans are the same person.
I've never seen him in the same room.
Wasn't appealing. But seeing the good we've done for the Gabali, and now stopping the Vaadwaur, I think we were needed here. You were needed. Thank you. It's been a pleasure serving with you. I hope we meet again.
One thing that's been quite funny is doing various missions with Tuvok. Is nearly every mission he says the same thing, which is like, oh yes, I hope we work together again and see you again. It's like, you know we're going to be working together, and we work together every fucking day.
Yeah, but he's polite.
I know.
While this conflict
It's a Vulcan thing.
it was ultimately for the greater good. Ghaul's hubris and ambition blinded him to the harm he was doing to the Delta Quadrant and his own people. Now the threat is ended. There will be time to heal the damage he has done.
Okay. Doctor.
War is just a pointless waste.
Doctor.
Usually for a political reason, it doesn't much matter in the
It's going to collect this random floating gas here, don't mind me.
understand that sometimes we need to fight to defend those who cannot defend themselves. I respect that. But what Ghaul was doing here was madness. It's one thing for him to want to rebuild his people. It's something entirely different to destroy.
Oh yeah, and that's a fair point, guys. The episodes originally released, or the missions released like a couple weeks apart from each other.
That is a fair point. That is a fair point. That is the most the Doctor speech the Doctor has ever given.
Uh-huh.
Those are two different proper nouns I'm using.
I'm not a man who normally dwells on revenge, but when Ghaul and his soldiers attacked my people, it was almost all I could think about. Dexa helped me to see that death doesn't heal wounds of the heart, but thank you. This quadrant is safer now that Ghaul and his soldiers are defeated, and I'm glad I was here to see it happen.
I'm glad he was dead, and I'm glad I got to watch him die. Okay, cool.
I mean,
yes.
I kind of get it from Neelix, honestly, because yeah, that refugee colony that Ghaul just decided to fucking bomb to shit. Like, Jesus Christ.
Rough. Also, he just murders a chef.
Yeah, he just straight up murders that chef guy.
Huh. I didn't know the Vaadwaur apparently only developed as far as VGA technology. CGA, sorry.
Fuck off.
I always love the CGA, like turquoise, like off blue, like turquoisey, like light blue and pink. It's quite fun. Yeah, I can imagine actually at the time when this was coming out, the Delta Quadrant stuff would have taken fucking ages because it's a long fucking quest.
Yeah.
I was responsible for the return of the Vaadwaur. Even though Admiral Janeway told me she might have done the same thing, it was ultimately my actions that allowed all this destruction to happen. I participated in the assimilation of many different species during my time with the Borg. Those acts weigh on me. The wanton slaughter caused by the Vaadwaur will do so as well.
Oh yeah, shit, this is Vaadwaur Prime, that's why it's a bombed out shithole outside.
I am pleased I
I
can
remember.
in some way make up for my actions. By assisting the Toray, working with the cooperative...
Yeah, I feel kind of shitty that Seven blames herself for all that shit. It's like, you awoke someone from stasis. Like,
yeah. Those stasis tubes and freed the Vaadwaur.
It wasn't your fault, it turned out it was Space Hitler.
I'm detecting an unusual radiation emanating from that door.
I wonder which one it is.
I did.
You okay?
I did a bounce.
Yeah, you did. That's why I was like, what the fuck is going on? Seven's default emotion is guilt. Oof.
You're not wrong. Retrieve strange device.
Intriguing.
Take strange
this device
device.
is not familiar to me, but it does not appear to be of Vaadwaur origin. I will bring it back to Voyager for further analysis.
Oh, it just told me to beam up. That's awkward.
Okay.
I didn't get the talk from Tuvok there.
Okay, it's fine. It's Tuvok's missing orb. Yeah. He'll be so glad now he's got it back. Quiet, dear.
I do like this design of Janeway, by the way.
Save the quadrant from a terrible threat. Well done. This unknown artifact concerns me, however. We'll be in touch once we know more.
Congratulations, Wib.
Huzzah.
Delta Rising is over, and you never have to think about it again.
Okay. What's left behind? Is that just additional bollocks?
I don't remember.
Admiral Tuvok and Captain Kim are leading the analysis of the artifact you found on Vardar Prime. I knew you'd want to be there for the great reveal, so I've arranged for you and your crew to be part of the team.
Janeway.
With Voyager to get started.
Oh, did it become Tesco Value Picard?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's because he originally did the lines, and I think there's a script error. Forgot about that.
Yeah, it's just go back. I guess it's looking on Vardar Prime for some bullshit.
Is it?
Something interesting.
Yeah, it's not. Is it actually part of the main quest?
I think it's the connective tissue to the next story arc.
Where are we? Delta Quadrant. Yeah, there's still the two left. There's What's Left Behind and Dust to Dust. That are the last two.
Oh, do you know what it is? You probably should have left the talk with Janeway, and then it would have like popped up with the new mission right afterwards.
Yeah.
Right. That. Yep. No, share it with me.
Okay. As I forget.
Totally forgot about Tesco Value fucking Picard.
That's a fun ship.
Yeah, I have no idea what that is.
From the House of Martok. Yeah, that's quite fun. It's got like solar sails or some shit.
Oh, Ryzian luxury cruiser.
Yeah, that's fun. I like that.
It's the fuck ship.
Oh, we all want to ride on the fuck ship. Do we?
Honestly, probably not. Not for me, anyway. That is a cruise ship. A heavily armed cruise ship.
Oh, I'm heading towards Matthew. Hello, Matthew. Okay. Let's meet Voyager. One thing I quite like about this game is that it doesn't shy away from the fact that lots of ships are just quite small, like compared to other ones. So like they don't make like Voyager be giant because it's a hero ship. They don't make Defiance be bigger because they're hero ships.
Their scales are kind of fucked up, but it's not too bad.
I feel it's more just because they need to be scaled so you can fucking see them, and that's more the
exactly,
which I appreciate.
Oh. Fucking loading screen. I swear to God.
You can tell how much you've played this because of the level of paranoia about this that you have.
Hey, do you want the fleet to get to a fucking tier 3 starbase or not? Tier 3 shipyard or not?
I make no complaints. I merely state the thing. Like the moment it takes like a picosecond longer than you think, you're like, oh God, it's not gonna load. It's fine. It's like Snipe the moment her phone goes below 90% battery.
Oh. It's going to die any second.
Yeah, no, I need to charge it. Now. She is in the room and she's looking at me very offended.
Say hi from me, please.
Longfang says hello, by the way.
Hi. Fucking now I'm just remembering how everyone in the guild would always make fun of my tanking if I'm like, oh, I'm at 90% health, everyone, just making you know, and everyone's like,
You're a tank. If you're not at 90% health, you're probably not doing your job.
I was usually higher.
Everyone else says hi as well, by the way.
Fuck the lolliers! Not defending me, how dare you.
I'll safe log in it just because of, yeah.
You're right, I should have did that. I went on autopilot there.
It's fine. That's the wrong fucking one. I'll hit the right one day. It's because there's 2 icons that are three people, like 3 headshots. Like, there's 2 icons that are that. And it messes with my brain.
Okay, set to team leader, there's that.
Okay, you've already got the thing, so...
Okay, continue, rendezvous with friends. Let's go.
Oh. Boom.
Okay.
Okay.
Welcome back to Voyager.
It was quite fun when you get to come on Voyager the first time and you just like, it's Voyager.
Since you have
Yeah.
much of our efforts here,
Also, that's the Odyssey like excursion outfit that this crewman's wearing. You can see it properly with all of his pockets.
When you finish your analysis, return to me for further orders. I will be here in the transporter room to see you off.
Okay. I do feel that more Starfleet uniforms should have more pockets. Like, I don't think the Enterprise style was right, but you know they did have pockets.
Mm-hmm.
It felt like a much more functional.
That's why I like Miles O'Brien's version of the DS9 coat or DS9 jacket part.
Yeah.
It had pockets in the breast and it had shorter arms.
Yeah, it's like B'Elanna's pregnancy.
Oh
coat.
yeah, she had the engineering jacket.
Yeah.
Good shit.
When she was pregnant for that one season, and they were like, "Yeah, let's hide that with a jacket." Hello, Bolian. Oh, who has a twin? A twin. Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Are you twins as well? No. Well, one of them's Harry Kim, so it would be weird. Okay, these at least have decency to have different haircuts. Okay. We just have one that's a little curious. All right. Okay. Hey, Harry. How are things going?
We transported the device to engineering here so we could run all the scans and tests.
Harry and Barry Kim, yes.
The first thing we need to do is determine how it's communicating.
I mean, Jimmy.
We can't find any
Be
normal
Larry Kim,
transmissions
yes.
from it, but we're hoping you have some new ideas to bring to the table.
Fuck's sake, Voyager, do you not put any seats in engineering for folk? Christ!
No, they've kind of gone for a standing desk kind of vibe.
Yeah, no, fuck that for hours on end.
I observed the orb, and what can I say? It's a fucking orb, mate.
Yeah, you enjoy that.
So the device, while I'm realizing it must transmit a signal of some sort.
I'm gonna go find some Racta, you know.
Okay. And a chair.
Yeah.
Valor are self-proclaimed masters of the underspace. A form of subspace in the Delta Quadrant, so you hypothesize that the device may be used to communicate directly to subspace. Your scans pick up faint resonance. The device does appear to be designed to communicate with similar devices located in subspace. Inform Kim of my findings.
The device communicates with subspace. We should have guessed that. Now comes the hard part. We need to access the device's memory core. The engineering team here on Voyager is good, and I've heard your team is top-notch, but it might take more time than we have for either team.
I get that, XCal, but then you're also going to have senior engineers like, I don't know, the chief of engineering who would spend a lot of their time in the engineering room, and also you need staff on hand to keep an eye on the warp core and propulsion and shit. I mean, they gave this thing 2 floors but no seats. Bastards, a lot of them.
Switches on the device until we get solid readings. We'll be able to tell if switches are.
Personally, I think the engineering department should go on strike until their needs are met. All powers to the workers. Down with B'Elanna, I guess. Okay. There are 3 switches on the device. Each one can be oriented to on or off. You are required to get all 3 switches into the correct orientation to access the memory banks. Okay, one of these things. Which one is off? They're all off. Okay.
Do you want me to do it?
The engineers tell me there is only one switch in the correct.
Oh, okay. I thought it was a different. I thought it was different. I thought it was going to be one of those where you turn one and like other ones switch as well, and you have to find out.
No.
Yeah. Okay, that's
The
fine.
engineering teams tell
Okay,
me
if you're
two
fine, you're fine.
switches are in the-
Okay.
The engineers tell me there is only.
Hey, Grox, how you doing?
I've consulted with both the engineers here on Voyager and your chief engineer. I am seeing green across the board. All the switches are in the correct position, and we now have
Grox.
access to the primary memory core of the device.
I've not seen the new
Unfortunately, we're
Picard
only
trailer, no.
Now
The only
we have
trailer I have
access to
watched in the last
secondary
several
memory
weeks
cores
was the one for the Mario Brothers movie.
That was worth it, wasn't it?
I legit like everything that didn't have Mario in it.
Yeah.
Jack Black as Bowser, actually, that works really well. And what we're forgetting is that it means we're now going to have a bunch of footage of Luigi in there, and he's voiced by Charlie Day, so that means you can take it and you can then
Put it in Always Sunny videos.
You can put in audio from Always Sunny, which I was going to say was what you said as soon as you heard that it was him doing Luigi.
So you know how Blizzard encrypted Overwatch 2 models to prevent them from being taken?
Yep.
They've already been decrypted.
Good. Fuck them.
So they're going to appear in porn or real soon.
If there's no porn of it, then what's even the point in Overwatch 2?
I mean, I think that's what Overwatch survived on for so long, isn't it?
Very much. We have a policy to not talk about Blizzard games. What I apologize. What I will say is what I said on Twitter, which is I have played it, and man, I hate season passes so much because what they do, it's a sneaky thing because I mean, so there's the one problem up front, which is specific to people who played Overwatch 1, is that you don't get a choice to carry on playing Overwatch 1, a game you paid for. It now becomes Overwatch 2. So that means that you have to buy into that system. Like, you have bought into that system. It's not like you're not a free player. You are someone who has bought it and has had a thing you bought taken away from you and then replaced with this. So the whole idea that like you can't complain about the things because it's free is like, well, to me it wasn't. It replaced a thing that I used to own. And I know the nature of like online purchases that we're all functionally renting them. I understand this, don't worry. But that's not how you think about things. That's just the legal reality of it. But the thing is, like, I'm sitting there, I'm going like, you're playing through and you're earning things, but like most of the time you're not getting anything because you're on the free track. So, like, and I'm like, the actual season pass isn't that unreasonably priced, but like, you're not even paying to buy something. You are paying for the privilege of unlocking something. And that's fucked. Like, if you play a week of it and then you decide you don't really feel like playing any more of it, then you've paid for something you're not using. That's not just because of like anything else. That's because the entire system is designed on FOMO. The entire thing is, and the entire battle pass system can get fucked. I get very frustrated with people making excuses for this stuff because it is, even if you personally don't have a problem with it, it is designed to manipulate you. And more importantly, it is designed to manipulate people who have, for whatever reason, are vulnerable to that type of manipulation. And that just shouldn't be a thing. Fucking hate it. And like, that overshadows any positive thing I might theoretically have to say about the game. To me, sorry, it genuinely annoys the shit out of me.
No, that's fair.
Sorry, I got very serious there for a second.
Talk about calm.
The only thing I can think about...
Snipe, that's legitimately, Snipe, that's your job.
Yeah, Longfang says that's your job, so, I can't really fulfill that role. Unless I talk about
oh no.
I give a minor spoiler that they may be a cum-related piece of merchandise that we're working on. So
Oh,
look forward to that.
I've seen it.
Yep. You've seen the rough version of it.
Oh Jesus Christ.
Oh, we're just doing this bullshit again. Okay.
The engineers tell me there is only one switch. The engineering teams tell me 2 of the switches. Looks like you did it again.
Okay.
All the switches are in the correct position, and we now have full access to the memory core of the device. 7 of 9 should be of assistance in accessing the memory banks of that device. She's in astrometrics, attempting to get a fix on the location of who...
But you can't just say that and leave us like this. I think you'll find he can.
I absolutely can. Ooh.
And he absolutely will. Worked out yet?
It's meditate, right?
Nope, Vulcan meditate.
Vulcan meditate. Do I not have that? I don't have that.
Ha!
So I guess I'm just gonna have to do this. Oh,
What
fine, you piece of shit. Oh, it won't do it. I can't. Longfang, I can't stomp on you.
That's because
nuts.
the server's not responding. Look at the top.
Oh, okay. Oh. Fucking cancel culture comes for us. Censorship.
That was, sorry chat, that was the best time that could have happened. Like, there is no way that that could have been handled better by the game.
The game was just, fuck you. How dare you? Oh. As the game died.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no, I got in.
Oh.
Well,
maybe the game died.
Oh, maybe the game. There we go. I was like, none of you are in the right poses. Okay, you're suddenly going to get in it. Okay.
Fuck's sake, Prime B. Oh, wait, well, when we log back in and like get back to where we were in the mission, we should probably show Snipe the move we found with the emotes.
Yeah, I will.
Okay.
Make sure you've got it. Yeah, you've already got it, and we're in a team. Okay, excellent.
Yep. Shall we just continue?
Yes.
Are you there?
I am nearly there. I am there.
I'm going to just try and speedrun this.
Okay.
If I remember what way the turbo lift is.
We'll see how far.
Yeah, right? I was sure it was the left turn there.
I was sure. Okay, how much of this... Oh, we've got to do the whole thing again.
Working on it.
Okay, I'll, Oh, you know, I never realised there's a really good wanking, like, note here, you know. But I want to go up the awkward ladder. I do like how the Voyager has very different L cars designed to the Enterprise. Well, it's because of all of the what the fuck do they call it? The like organic
bioneutral gel packs.
Yeah. Where the ship catches a cold because of some cheese. Which is not entirely true, but is also more true than you'd like it to be.
I just did this. Fuck you. Okay. I'll do it again then. Fuck you.
Use the lift across from the ladder. Cannot.
There you go.
Oh, there we go. Oh, no.
Okay, shall we show Snipe the thing?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wait, no, you're the one that has the lighter.
Oh, yeah. Do you want to see what we figured out we can do? I think you'll like it.
Is it? Okay.
Damn it, it's my turn.
Oh, it's when you get on top, I can't help. I have to get up, so you need to get on top. Okay.
Just gonna maneuver. I think I'll do it.
You need to be a bit further forward, but close enough.
The effect is there.
Yeah.
This is against TOS. This is hardcore, like, you know.
I think this is very canon to TOS, personally.
You fucking wait. How he...
This is what. This is how they do it.
Wait. Web.
Star Trek Future.
Web. Join me. And lying down.
Yep.
What it was.
Go for it.
Fuck off. Okay. Let me set this up for you all. Imagine you've had a hard day, right? Fucking, the warp drive's been making some rattling, and you have no idea how to fix it. You seriously, you've been racking your brain. You've been burning the candle at both. You come into engineering. Your captain is lying on his back, propelling himself in a weird fucking
tell Snipe this gets worse. This isn't even our ship. This is Voyager.
This is happening.
This isn't even our ship. We're just on Voyager.
Shit! Fuck! They have to, like, be super nice to you. Fuck off! I have worked in fucking hospitality too long to find this funny.
Look, it's fine because we is there a set? I'm trying to find if there's. Okay, I don't think I can say sorry, but what I can do is look at the people who I'm interrupting. I walk up to them.
Who are desperately trying to pretend that you don't exist.
And I just shrug.
Well, Longfang's standing on their work desk
to assert dominance.
Yep.
Oh, there it is.
He's poking that guy in his tit.
I'd be hoping my point would be a little higher, so I'd be poking him right in the ear. Anyway, what the fuck are we doing?
Wait, Web.
You're harassing.
Stand still. Okay. Stand still. Turn around and stand still. I just thought of something really fucking bad.
Okay.
God, I hope so.
Right. Okay.
Is Longfang gonna hold you gentle like hamburger? Or are you like playing with his dick while pretending to be a ghost?
We're being very formal about it. This is how the English do bomb sex.
Much to Longfang's dismay.
And then,
I can't deal with this emotionally.
And then we have an awkward, and it's all a bit awkward afterwards. And we like, I gotta.
Yeah. Someone needs to be somewhere. Okay, let's go. It's entirely worth it just to get sniped. Have a good laugh.
Yeah, there we go. Hey, 7.
Seven's like pretending she hasn't been watching
Very efficient
cameras.
From the data we have received so far, we will be able to pinpoint the exact transmission coordinates. However, it is.
Hey, you know how I was complaining about chairs? At least they're not like the ones in fucking Astrometrics. Jesus. Are these chairs or like sex saddles? What the fuck? What?
They are designed to lift and separate your butt cheeks.
Apparently. Fine, it'll do.
Okay. I will extract the data whilst you look at rings.
Mm.
Well. Yeah. I'm sorry. Sorry, I just had a bit of gas.
It's fine.
That's what you get for drinking a can of Dr. Pepper very quickly.
Yes, it's entirely your fault.
You have root access to the device now. All that is left is determining via the device's memory where the transmissions are being sent. Hopefully you can do this without alerting the parties on the other end. Attempt a multi-vectored query. You attempt a multi-vectored intrusion of the database that appears to trip some sort of alarm. It's possible that whoever is on the other end of this knows the device has been compromised. However, you now have a location in real space where you can enter subspace near the transmission location, the Nal Shadan system.
I remember where we are now. Okay.
Now you have the location of the transmission destination point. You should speak to Admiral Tuvok. Okay.
Look, all of
left.
There it is.
Look, all of the fucking corridors look the same. Like, you can't be held responsible for this.
Fascinating. Excellent work. With this location, we may be able to finally reveal who gave the Vodwar their advanced technology.
You got it?
Yeah. Sorry, my thing's been a bit funny. Alright, thank you.
Covered.
Yeah, thank you.
Some contact with the creators of this device, a race known as the Ilachi. She will meet you in subspace at the given coordinates.
Oh, Wib, you got a fancy pistol from that last mission.
Finally, Voyager's emergency medical hologram, the Doctor, will be assigned to your crew. His knowledge of the Delta Quadrant races may prove invaluable. He's not much of a combatant, but should prove useful.
He can annoy your enemies to death. Oh, fucking hell.
It'll be near the bottom of the list, probably.
I have been given so many things.
Oh, wait, it's a thing in the overflow bag.
Yep. Well, I'll just get... Let me just get rid of all the fucking food. Because that's a simple way.
Just double click on them. You don't have to click on something and then go to recycle.
Okay. Oh, thank you.
Not a problem.
Get rid of the prune juice. I love how so many of them are just like quite specific references.
Fucking Tranya. Like, yeah. That's one episode of TOS, and it isn't the thing people remember about TOS. That episode of TOS.
Yeah, that's a level 13.
Ew.
Weapon.
It also looks fancy.
Not as high DPS.
Really? Huh.
Yeah, mine's like 172.
Interesting.
But I can totally give it to someone else.
Oh, gameplay-wise, it's kind of meh, but that pistol has great looks to it. Okay, thank you, Ursula.
For
some reason, I thought it was good. Maybe it was back in the day when it came out. I don't know.
Maybe. Oh, my couple of guys here, who like just they're there because they're helpful in space, but they don't get equipment.
Yeah. At this point, I've got like a bridge crew and an away team, because since I'm naming everyone after chat, I might as well have them all show up somewhere.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Do not blame you. There we go. Timet can have it.
Hello again.
Okay. I am ready to beam up.
As am I. I like that your beam out animation is slightly longer than mine as well.
Well, I've got to like pull out my communicator.
Yeah.
So. Okay.
Just gonna do the buff things like that.
This is Commander Jirok of the
Oh, hey!
When we learned that the Ilachi were
The Lissette's here.
Yeah. Shadow you on this mission. I know your experience with the Ilachi is limited.
I haven't seen her in fucking ages.
I've done so many fucking like of the quest chains in the last like week. Like every character who you wouldn't have seen for like a solid year if you were playing this like through. I'm just like, oh yeah, I saw those like 4 hours ago.
All right, we'll follow your lead here. We're seeing 3 patrol groups. Recommend we eliminate them before we board the station.
Okay.
Now remember, these aren't Vodwar, they're Alachi. Also, things are a bit wibbly in this pocket of subspace, apparently. I've just thought of another tip for you. You know how you go full impulse into battle and then start firing?
I know I shouldn't. That's purely impatience.
Yeah, fair. It was actually just to let you know that, yeah, you don't have full weapons power when you do that, because it still needs to come back from being shoved into engines.
Yeah, no, that is straight up just me being like getting impatient, getting into battle. So
fair. So I boost to like a point, like till I'm like 12 kilometers away, then stop, and I need to get out of the way of that shit.
Yeah, but no, I'll try. That's something where I should just get out of the habit of doing it.
I still do it sometimes. It's fine. I need to at least pretend that I've taught you some sort of lesson each stream.
You have. Oh no, you caught them in a web of maths.
Yep.
You tried
Thank you, Tilly.
You okay there, love? Things are wibbly. Then you have the advantage. God damn it.
Yeah, basic maneuvers. I don't want to be in that area of effect. I don't even remember what it does.
I mean, as a general rule, they don't tend to have good things happen in them. Oh yeah, that's the thing I was going to do, wasn't it? I was going to swap out my rear torpedo tube
for more cannons.
For more cannons to just have ultimate cannon. Because I feel it's still worth having a torpedo tube.
Yeah, I would keep one at least, just for, you know,
variety,
good kinetic damage when you get through shields.
Yeah.
And also, it feels good to hit the button that fires the.
It does feel very good to fire the button of all torpedoes.
Yeah, I have mine set up so I hit 2 or 3 to fire torpedoes, depending on like front or back. Mainly just so they don't fire off before I have a chance to like buff them or something.
Yeah, I get you.
Airstyle, I think that you could put a rear mine deployer on that, actually.
That's true. I've not actually used the mines. I don't know how they work.
I think you just hit the button and it drops them, but I may be wrong.
Do they like home in on things when they get like so close to them or something?
Yes.
Okay.
Another Alachi ship is here to defend the outpost.
Fine. Congratulations, Monobosh battleship. You have our entire fucking attention to yourself. You good?
I've been sent some self-sealing stem bolts.
From who?
With compliments from the slightly shocked Voyager deck crew.
That's getting so tense.
From Sharon Michelle Tucker. Thank you. I'll take thingy Timet.
Okay.
So I've got a little bit of healing.
I only have one person. Christian, you're coming along for fun.
Fortunately, Romulan Republic forces, I do not recognize your authority.
Actually, I recognize them, not Romulan Star Empire.
I'm an anarchist. I don't recognize anyone's authority.
Oh, fair point. No, guys, I got them as well. I just didn't look at my mail.
I saw a flashy thing in the corner. I was like, "Ooh!"
You're one of my security officers,
split up and cover as much
Christian.
of the facility as we can, unless you have a better idea.
And guess what? Look at Christian in his EV suit. He's so tiny.
What I know about them comes from the Romulan Republic's databases,
very good.
but I should be able to learn more as we examine this location. The air here is suitable for the Alachi, which means that you may find breathing difficult. I, of course, do not have that problem. If you have an environmental suit, or even some sort of...
The first contact EV suit comes from, there's a Catman near Admiral Quinn, who, if you're a so many 100-day veteran, you can get it from him for free.
And I'm just a Mass Effect.
It's a fucking good-looking EV suit.
I just got it in the Dyson Sphere missions.
Mm-hmm. Remember to turn your light on.
Why do I need to turn my light on?
Because it's a little torch on your EV suit. It just feels right.
Okay. Okay. Can't really tell, but...
As I said, it just feels right.
Okay. There's shenanigans going on there.
Oh yeah, they're still having their own firefight. Apparently the gas doesn't bother them. Guess Romulans are just built different.
Yeah, they're like, you need to wear those suits, but sorry, I'm just built different. Oh, no.
You might remember these fucking beds.
Oh yeah. I've done the missions where you find them and you're like, wait a minute, it's these fuckers. The clicking noises. We've all been there, mate.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Truer words not spoken.
These are definitely so many tables, which, if I'm correct...
Sorry, Doctor, can you speak up a little?
I do like
everything.
that. If I'm correct, and I always am...
kidnap victims through subspace for their brutal experiments. If they are somehow connected to the Alachi and the Vadwar, this is beginning to make more sense. If I had to...
Yes, the race of people who will chop your arm off and then put it back on just to see what happens.
Or replace your blood with a liquid polymer for fun.
Yeah. You know, just...
I think...
yeah, down here.
Yep, this door opens.
Like, I'd respect them more if they were just up front and said it was a kink thing, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, I'd still say stop, but...
Oh, this is gonna be weird. Because this episode happens before a thing we did on the stream on Thursday.
I'm used to things occurring out of order and time.
I mean, you are from the 23rd century, technically. So
I've also watched season 1 of Discovery, so...
As if they are into more Alachi. If my readings are correct, there are several individuals here who have only just begun the conversion.
This is like if orcs could assimilate. Because they're making them into fucking fungus.
Which is cool and normal.
Very. Much like your very fucking old gun.
Hey, if it works, it works.
I mean, I can't say shit either, it's fine.
Like, technically, yours is older than mine.
Yeah. Looks better though.
I'll have you know, mine is made from the finest array of squares. Fucking Minecraft ass gun.
You'll be back on duty before you know it.
I like my janky old version of a pad.
Ooh.
You alright?
Yeah, I'm looking around the room. I was like hopping along because I think there's another person to rescue in the next like little platform over, and I just saw the people in these tubes.
Oof. Yeah. They got well fungled.
Fungly bungled.
Transport this Talaxian directly to sickbay.
Fucking dialing people up on my fucking ThinkPad.
We're transporting you to a Romulan ship in orbit. You're going to be fine.
I actually like when we get the Doctor just having bedside manner.
Yeah, it's...
a Hazari. Stay calm. You'll get your...
Like, just seeing that, you know, he has developed in the 30 years. Like...
A fucking Klingon. Well then.
For a proud Klingon warrior to go out, we'll patch him up immediately. Well...
And that he's even... He's not just generic bedside manner, he knows how to work with people. Character development, it's good when you do it.
There's...
The door is unlocked now. We should keep going. Everything will be fine, Mr. Teray.
Mr. Teray.
See, I can just open this tube. What do you think is in here, Doctor?
A Kazon.
Oh, that's a Kazon. Oh, interesting.
Oh, that didn't load in, I guess.
Oh yeah, I love that as like a thing. The thing like, yeah, the Borg have never bothered with the Kazon because they're not worth it.
Erstwhile, like, Wib still has the TOS trash bags on his bridge officers.
Oh yeah. I have not. It comes up so infrequently, I forget that they haven't.
Yeah, totally. Like, unless you're dilithium mining, it just never comes up. And no one mines for dilithium much.
Oh, hello. I do quite like the design of their like little backpack thing because it sort of makes them look like they've got antlers.
Yeah. It's amazing to think that the design of these guys and like all the stuff they've done from it, the original idea came from fucking Enterprise.
That's the thing. Like, Enterprise isn't entirely made of bad ideas.
Oh no.
Just mostly.
But we're in some place that looks like a prison. In fact, I'd say that's exactly what it is. And they've just had a breakout. Whoever it was.
Yes, Reese. There is a new Picard trailer. We have not seen it yet.
We will watch it afterward. Oh, I will anyway. Because I have nothing better to do with my time.
I'll probably just watch the next, newest episode of Lower Decks.
That's a good plan. It's a fun one.
Maybe I should go back.
I mean, it's Lower Decks, so you know.
I don't think it's okay. Whereas I watched the last couple of episodes, I've watched like 2 or 3 times. I don't think I'm going to watch this one again, but it is good. It's one of those ones.
I mean, I tend not to be. I rewatching episodes is something I tend to only do after like a couple of months. So.
Hey, look, there's those dorks and cloaks.
Hey, clothed dorks. Yeah, fucking got them. Oh, good.
More parasites. Love it.
Love it.
Can we just like vaporize these while we're here?
Just as I suspected. Did you know that several Starfleet officers were infected by these in the mid-20s?
I am aware, yes.
We are aware, and it's metal as fuck what happened.
The end of that episode didn't have to go that hard, but I love that it did.
Oh God.
But I also do not blame them for never going that hard again. Well, except
sure.
There is an episode of Discovery season 1 that does go nearly that hard.
Oh.
Because it's basically an episode of people getting fucking. Well, there's a couple of episodes. Like there's one on board a Crossfield class that went wrong.
Oh, the Glen.
Yeah, and everyone's twisted on the ship.
Nice.
It's full on, like everyone looks like a prop from The Thing on board because they're all twisted and weird.
The empirical evidence is right in front of me, but I'm actually having difficulty processing this information. This tech
I guess you're not going to hear much from us when it comes to like watching a trailer together. Reactions are hard for two people that are painfully British in their own way of suppressing any emotion outwardly.
Signs of their presence throughout the facility. The Iconians, as we know them, rarely reveal themselves. The only known interaction with an Iconian in modern history took place on Kronos, when... Wait, you were there!
I was, yeah, there, yes, thank you, Doctor.
I do love that he does that, it's so fucking fun.
Iconians don't like to act directly. They use servitor races, like the Alachi and the Solanae, to cause chaos in their reign. And the neural parasites, they've bioengineered. Rather like the founders created the Jem'Hadar, but sophisticated enough to control another species, and with much less free will. The parasites are a weapon. When Voyager revived the Vaadwaur, their technology
He's doing a big talkie.
Yeah.
other powers in the Delta Quadrant had at that time.
If this was taking place in an old Snipe and Wib play, this is where I would slowly fade in the word exposition over it.
Oh, that's a good one.
The Vaadwaur got their tech upgrades from them, but they also got the neural parasites.
Like, I mean, you can say what you like. Sometimes, you know, it's kind of a bit tedious to make it so that everything is connected to everything else. But it is kind of fun to be like, oh, all these disparate elements from bits of Trek lore. Like, no, they're all part of one thing. It's fun.
Specifically, they're all servitor races. Which I think is a fun term. Well, a fucked up term, but a fun term for it.
The ones pulling the strings. This entire war has been against an enemy we didn't even see.
Okay. Let's get the fuck out of here.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Ah, fuck.
Hello. Well, there's some sloppy boys.
Piss off, you spooky bitch. There you go.
What we got to do in here? Because there's still a marker on here.
Destroy neural parasites, apparently.
How?
I don't know.
Oh, it's gone now. Okay.
Fucking whatever.
I think it was just from the previous thing, and it just needed to. Good. I like it when there's squishy things. That's always good.
It's great, isn't it?
Always a good sign.
Big
fan. Oh,
love it.
This is the squish room. Good. Not to be confused with the other squish room. That's very different in purpose. Ooh, oh good. They have wings.
They fly now.
This is more like a factory than a laboratory.
That was actually a super good line read. Sorry, I just like, oh, that's, ooh. Don't mind me, I'm just planting friends.
Yep. Hi, I'm triggering the next phase of the encounter. Yeah, okay, cool. Nope, okay. Taking some quick reads, there's Alachi. They're showing up as some of the same energy signatures as parasite-enhanced Vaadwaur, but they're fluctuating. Alachi will be phasing in and out of invulnerability. We can beat them. We just have to pick the right moment. And by that, you mean repeatedly shoot at them, and then sometimes we'll damage them, and sometimes we won't, and don't worry about it.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
Some of this technology is ancient, but it's quite advanced.
Hey, Web. Over here. Orb.
Oh, I meant to ask. Does my title show up, by the way?
Moist, yes.
Yeah.
It's
not really come up, but I feel that people should know that my title for my character is Moist. Because you can't put a list of titles and one of them be Moist and you not select it. Like, who the fuck do you think I am? You know.
Engineered.
Oh no, they're engineered. Hello, Peanut Hamper.
That's how dare you? That's not peanut hamper.
I know.
They're in different colours. Fucking traitor. Yeah, beer.
I was wondering which. I was waiting. I was, I thought I'll let Longfang make this joke. I guess with their posture, he is kind of doing the virgin walk. Compared to, I don't know, Chad Gorn, I guess. Virgin Alachi Chad Gorn.
Potential contact with the prisoner? I think I've seen enough combat for today.
The soothing coo of a trouble.
Of one of your officers' troubles.
Yes. Breathe it in. Feels like my lungs are bleeding.
We were talking about people making fucking chlorine gas by mistake earlier. I found a door.
Yeah.
That was awkward. We're good at this.
Like, where's the door? Hello?
Oh, you're not supposed to be standing there. Is this bugged out?
Hey, Sealer.
Oh, I think it's bugged out. Good. Great.
That's...
Well.
I assume we're supposed to speak to her.
No, cutscene plays.
Oh.
I'm going to go back into the previous room. And then I'm going to beam out, and I suggest you do the same.
Yeah.
If it turns out, like, if we checkpoint back and we're still, like, we have to do the whole mission again, we'll call it a night, I think.
Yeah,
but...
absolutely.
Okay.
Good. You found that should take care of that nasty cough.
So speedrun or leave it?
I'm happy to speedrun it, but if you're flagging a bit, because
I'm good.
Okay, I'm happy to run together. Sorry, chat. This is Star Trek Online is what it is.
Chat has had multiple moments like this with me. It's fine. They have learned to adapt to my bullshit sometimes.
Yeah, the game is just a bit.
It's jank.
It's very.
I don't think they get enough money to fucking fix the bugs. They just need to put out more content to stay afloat half the time. And probably it's what they're just Epic's telling them, or Gearbox is telling them to do.
Excuse me whilst I scan this bed.
Oh yeah, fascinating, Doctor.
Yep. To be fair, I guess if I'm not paying attention to what he's saying, this will go a lot quicker.
Yep.
I'm just remembering early Voyager where he'd like occasionally call the bridge and like, can you please remember to turn me off when you leave?
Oh God. He got treated like shit for a season or two.
Oh yeah. There's a few moments where you're like, Janeway, you are being just a bad person. Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts here. You are being a monster. I'm not just talking about the normal way that Janeway's a monster. Like
one of those moments where you're surprised that Janeway might have a mirror universe counterpart.
I was going to make a joke about her being exactly the same as another character, but I realised that would be a spoiler for something that not everyone has seen.
It's Discovery?
It's a...
Is it Lorca?
Well, okay, you can do the spoiler.
I'm not doing the spoiler, I'm just saying I know what chat has been through it with me very recently in the Discovery missions.
Okay. Well, I don't want to give away for anyone who might not have seen it, because I know a lot of people didn't I was going to say didn't give Discovery a chance, but that's not really fair, because like it's actually perfectly understandable to not bother with it after the start.
Even the Borg won't assimilate a Kazon. You'll be back on duty before.
I do have a great shirt that Cyborg sent me. That's got the right way, the wrong way, the Jane way written on it, with just a huge picture of Kate Mulgrew on it.
Good.
Which is one of the more absurd, like. We do sometimes just talk about the absurd objects that we own thanks to channel stuff, and that's one of them.
Him up immediately. Everything will be fine, Mr. Teray. We'll beam you directly to
Who have we missed?
a Hazari. Stay calm. We'll get
I think that's it.
Yeah, we've got 7.
Well, the door is unlocked now. We should keep going.
We should be going. That was a very weird intonation there, Robert.
Who's that YouTuber or tuber that calls her insane? I don't know.
I'm not.
I don't think she's that bad.
No.
I think she's just a bit of a victim of the writing and Voyager at times.
Yeah. But Voyager's problems are all just in not having a particularly good plan for like the overarching thing of the series. So it means some characters are written pretty inconsistently. Oh, God. You will actually get down from there. Oh, wait, no, I vaporized you and you never existed now. Okay.
Yeah, you're disruptor because it's a like fucking 153rd century and timey-wimey bullshit. It just erases people from time.
Also, Tarsi, I'm not sure what her power. I can't remember what her powers do specifically, but they are time related, so it wouldn't surprise me if they do just eradicate you from.
You can mouse over them on the left side, and it'll tell you what they're called at the very least.
What else have I've got degeneration. Oh, it doesn't actually tell me what it's. You know what? Let's have a quick peer.
You do that. I'm gonna
okay.
Get that bit done.
Go back to the ship.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna actually do it this way. Okay. Degeneration. A burst of entropic energies into the targeted foe, causing them to rapidly suffer physical damage over time, which grows more intense each time. So, basically, you rapidly age them.
Weaponized entropy.
Yep. Uncertainty bursts amplifies aspects of the Heisenberg uncertainty principle in a localized space-time, in order to randomly move matter and space on a macro scale. So basically, you make their spleen.
Someone had a lot of fun with that.
You make their spleen move 3 feet to the right.
Yeah.
Chronometric diffusion. By upsetting the balance of localized spacetime, you can generate a field that will reduce the speed and damage of opponents caught within it, whilst dealing physical damage to their hull. To their hull. This is to their hull. This is a ground ability, apparently. Paradox bomb. Initiate a violent rupture into an alternate timeline, causing a turbulent instability of local spacetime. Enemies caught in the resulting anomaly will be pulled towards its center for a few seconds before it collapses.
Good. Perfect. Love
Basically, shit you should not be doing.
Neural parasite, if gone.
Yep.
I don't believe it. This tech.
Yep. It's
We're
very
busy, Doc.
It's very, very good, Bob. But we need to,
Oh, I feel weird when people call him Bob. It's like, you know, it's that way where it's like if you know someone called James and then some random person just calls him Jim out of nowhere. It's like, you don't know well enough for that. Fuck you. I don't even call him that.
The only James I know is a toddler, and it brings me great joy calling him Jim.
Damn it, Jim.
There's just something very funny about calling a small child Jim, and I don't know why. Not Jimmy, that's a child's name, just Jim.
A factory than a laboratory. Some of this technology is
So that Telfer get teleported by the time shit. Oh, it's so good.
Can you see why as soon as I started using it, I was like, yeah, I really do need to get this on a ship. I want to mess with these kinds of powers. They just seem a lark.
These parasites aren't a natural species at all. They look engineered.
The doctor's like, I can't help but feel that none of you are really paying attention to me.
Time shit, Doc. It's fine.
Yeah. Like, Doc, this is only the third weirdest thing that's happened in, you know, the last
couple hours, really.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna lob a grenade at you. You can't.
Hey, he's vulnerable. Kick him.
When they are vulnerable, activate skill. Kick in the nards.
Suddenly, Bill and Ted flashbacks, just fucking wedgie them.
Insert, was it Monster Squad with Wolfman got nards?
Yep.
Oh, thank you for the sub there, Chambers.
5 months. Hey, 5 months, baby.
Baby. Okay. Fingers crossed. Oh.
What the fuck, game? Hmm.
I think it might be fooked. It's my birthday weekend, so I got enough. Oh, happy birthday, Chambers. I will pet my own tribble to soothe my brain. Yeah, there's not something in here that we've missed.
It's my fault entirely.
Hmm?
It's my fault entirely.
Is it because it breaks with 2 people?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's probably to do with generating the cutscene or some shit.
Okay. So this is where we're going to have to leave it for tonight then, I'm afraid, everybody.
Yeah.
It has been 4 hours, so, you know, that's
yeah.
probably fine.
That's half of my usual stream.
I know, but you are a crazy person.
Correct.
So we'll just end this as God intended. Or not.
Oh, what?
I put myself out. I put myself out there.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was checking if it was a known bug and shit, and sorry. And I also lost the stream for some reason. The fucking chat died on me, and I'm just like,
It's fine. It's fine.
Okay. I'm attempting docking.
Docking complete.
Someone's gonna fucking clip this.
As is right and proper.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, thank you everybody for coming with us to the stream. I'm sorry that the game broke, but yeah, I can't really do much about it. So yes, let us away. We'll exit the game, and maybe it'll behave when I come back.
And I will also exit the game. See you, Doc. We're just leaving you here.
Yep. He's like, oh, well, that's incredibly rude, isn't it? Right then, let's have a look. Who is? Shall we do the thing again where we just raid a random person?
I did just find someone called Jebro Unity.
Okay.
Who is playing Star Trek Online for the first time for years.
Okay. I'm
alright.
Yeah, sure. How do you do their name?
Discord, where are you? everyone, thank you, Harvey. Everyone, go say hi to them.
Docking complete. Good. One sec. Boom.
Excellent. Okay. Everyone, go say hi from us because I'm going to go pass out.
Okay. Shocking amount of people. You remember we were looking at people playing Star Trek Armada the other day, and there was fucking no one.
Mm-hmm.
There's actually quite a few people playing it right now. I say quite a few, like more than 3, which for Star Trek Armada is a lot.
Yes, especially for fucking Armada.
One of those games where you go, oh, who's playing it? And you go, it's me. And only me. But yeah, no. So thanks everyone for coming along with us, and we'll see you next week, I suppose.
Yes.
So yeah, you all take care. Have a good weekend, and I love you. Bye bye.
Bye bye.